Hey y'all, it has been a sleepy day. I've been asleep all day. I got up, talked to my cousin for an hour and a half, made me some food, and was asleep for 7 hours. 6.5, 7 basically. Hey y'all, I'm still tired. I slept from like 1 to 7. It's ridiculous. Ugh. Nigga is tired. You hear me? And still sleepy. I just had to take an energy vitamin. Like, what the heck? I don't know what this is. Then I went to the gas station, and the man, as soon as I walked in, was like, I said, let me hurry up and get out of here. Hey, y'all. Hey, Mari. Hey, everybody. Hey, Tiff, Rochelle, everybody. Hey, Miss Doug and Trina. Ooh. How y'all doing? And we supposed to be getting some stupid cold weather. Just so y'all know, I started a fan base today. Ain't nobody playing. We going over to Isaac Hayes, the third place. So that's where we move into. We're moving to fan base. That's where we're going. So when this here TikTok goes away, we've already got it. I just got to figure out how to work it. It looked like TikTok though, so I should be all right. I got on up at that gas station, and I hope it wasn't on the door. But that's why I take my hand sanitizer, and I got home. I washed my hands as soon as I could. Hey y'all, cause I don't know what this is. We going to fan base. Fan base. That's what we move into, because it's just like TikTok. And for those of you that wanted to get your creator fund going, you can start monetizing immediately over there, which that don't really do nothing for me. But for y'all, if you want to, I found out. So there you go. Some of y'all been telling me to go over there too, but it just be too much. We got the website, and again, I don't got no team. So with that, it's just whatever I can do. Hey y'all. Hey everybody. Is this a... Can y'all hear me? Because I realize even with this turned almost all the way down, I still be yelling on TikTok. I don't know how... over here. Hey. Yeah, so we going to fan base. That's where we gonna be at. Ooh. No, I know y'all can hear me. It be over here. So I turned it down a lot. It was all the way down less than half, girl. And I watched a part of yesterday's class. I said, girl, you be yelling, but I don't be, though. I just talk real loud. Yeah, we going up. That's where we going. We going to fan base. So, also, we going to have to find a new spot to send our stuff out. Amazon is getting rid of DEI. No, they didn't after they done made God knows how much money off of this black girl right here. Even before I met y'all. Y'all seen that? They getting rid of DEI? Amazon. After they done made all this money off of colored folks. Sure did. Just seen it today. Yep. Think about how many... Man, that's crazy. Is it? Yeah. I done already boycotted Walmart. I ain't been to Walmart since before Christmas. Since they said they was taking the DEI out, I ain't been to Walmart. And it's been hard. I ain't got nothing from Walmart. When I tell you it has been the hardest thing, I ain't been. Amazon, that's a whole different thing. That's how we send our stuff out to people. That's how we get everything that we get to people, because where else I'm going to get it from? To be able to send it to you and have it be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? So... But Target don't got all the stuff Amazon got, though. Target don't have everything. Anything that I need to be able to send y'all, I can send it on what's the name. That's why I liked Amazon. Time for more people's businesses to come up off the pages. Yeah. Because the one thing, like, prime example, they not just gonna throw y'all packages out. I mean, they're gonna deliver them to the right address. They have also been on some weird stuff when it comes to the old books. Of course, you already know it. We took them back to Amazon Books in 2022 and 2023. They probably hadn't sold that many books since I don't know when. And now. So, we got something. We going to rate it 1 through 10. I sent some of these to y'all, and now mine finally showed up. Got the sourdough starter pack. And it comes with all these little pieces. Right? We got the sourdough starter. Because I'm about to learn how to make me some sourdough bread. I told y'all that. And I know this is what y'all got, so I want to see it. So it comes with all these little utensils to stir and all of that. And then this is to make the oval bread, I guess. Right. So that's a pretty good loaf of bread there. You got your dough cutter, even though I got a few of these. They just don't look like this. Is y'all seeing that? And then it comes, ain't no lid on here. That's raggedy. Interesting. Well, whatever. So it comes with that. Over here. It's 2 of these. So these is what you put your dough in for it to rise. And I'm going to do this the right way. I think that's inside out. I guess it don't matter. Do it matter? Let's see. I don't think it really matters. I do. It does. Why they do this like this? Hold on. Okay. So you got the round starter and the oval starter. Hey, y'all. I don't know what's in here. What is this? Oh, to cut the designs. Got it. Here go the razors that go in there. I know I'm not a good product reviewer, but y'all know what we do around here. It comes with some designs that you can cut into the bread to make it all, artisan. And then, what is this? Yeah. Oh, this is the thing for your starter. The glass for your starter. So you can have your sourdough. And it has like lists and all of that stuff. Last fed on. Oh, that's cool. Cool. So I'm going to have to play with this and then I'll tell y'all how it works. Some of y'all already got them. And y'all ain't told me how they work. But anyway, move it on. Don't break it, Sofa. Don't break it. So there's that. Hopefully y'all go ahead and get it, because if they doing all this, you got to think about it. If they getting rid of DEI, that means a lot of people about to be without a job. Do y'all understand that? Y'all hear me? Y'all know? Do y'all get that? All these companies that are getting rid of DEI, that basically mean any person of color. It don't matter if you Indian, Spanish, Venezuelan, nigga, any of that. They don't gotta keep you. Who remembers me telling y'all that I talked to my brother about this conversation the other day with them getting rid of the, trying to get rid of the, what is them things called? The unions. And I told him, I said, you only the boss because of DEI. But your homeboy you voted for, he getting rid of it. Since you love him so much. And you live in a racist state, nigga. Real racist. They'll call you niggas to your face. Especially if they get drunk, baby. Them Arizonians is different. You hear me? They do not care about calling you a nigga to your face. No. You get out of here, you hardy yard. What are you doing over here? Why are you even here? You do know that California was started by a black woman in the West Coast too, right? Oh, okay, never mind. We're just gonna move on. Hey, babies. So, if you haven't went and got you a starter pack, hurry up. Because you might be having to use some sourdough. You hear me? You hear what I'm telling you? Do you hear me? Y'all see them colors flipping on there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And y'all know on my side, this look black. Again, we have the most amazing hoodie designer ever. You hear me? Y'all see them colors flipping? Boom. But if you turn to the... Well, it still ain't going to let y'all do it. It's black on this side. It look like this. Right? To me. But you see it flipping, though? She do whatever she want to do. I like it. I did receive our new hoodie, but it's one thing we gotta flip on it. And so then, yeah. Right. Hey, y'all. Another thing. I saw this on Amazon. Any of my islanders know about this? It's basically the Spanish, the blue version, the island version of the pink soap. But they said with this, you don't got to use no bleach and you can shred it like laundry soap. And it takes out the stains. Y'all know about Blue Pap. You got some? I never knew about it, but I saw it and I said, well, I've used the pink one. And then I watched a couple videos of the women from the islands and they whites was white. So I'm thinking just in case and it's only $6 for these 3. And you can shred it up. You just learned too? Got it. So, Fanbase is another, it's another app. So, maybe $20 on this, $20 or $30 on this, and put it up in the cabinet. So when it ain't no pour or the powder, you can shred this up and still be able to wash clothes. We might have to be washing them on a washboard at that point in time, but you said Haitian use it for white clothes. Boom. This is what I'm talking about right there. White clothes, babe, and they clothes was pearly white. You heard me? So here we go. Grab you a couple dollars worth of these. Put them up in the cabinet for later. Okay, get you a good cheese grater where you can grate it. Or Amazon has the things where it's like a glove that you put this in. It's like a package. And then when you're washing, you can just kind of, like in the old day, just like a sleeve to put the one bar so you can move it around like a glove type thing. You can do that too. So, okay, this lady made a huge bucket of detergent that I copied. It's enough for me to last a year. I'll add that in. Girl, come on. You know how we do, girl. We is not waiting on them to tell us everything ain't going to be in the stores for 6 months. We going to think ahead of time and say, okay, if it's none in the store for 6 months, what should I do to make sure that me and my kids don't got to walk around here, or me and my husband, or me by myself, or whatever it is. We ain't got to be stinking now. We don't want that. You don't have to be stinky. You don't. You can wash your clothes. I don't have a washing machine. You got a tub and you got a sink. And I'm sure you got something. You got hangers. We used to hang our stuff up on the vent, babe. Oh, you got the honey perfume. It smells so good, don't it? And it's strong and it lasts all day. It lasts all day. It's going to last till tomorrow, too, in your clothes. Smacks. Ooh. Uh-huh. Okay, y'all gonna have to move faster than that, because I don't like putting stuff down and picking it up. Y'all might not know that. You got to have it. I ain't selling nothing. So here we go. Right there. Come on. Or you can always go back and watch it on the rewatch. Love y'all. You bought the honey? It smells so good, girl. Dude. And Auntie said it's normally like $40. I said, ooh, I got it at $19 and thought I was spending a lot. It smells so good. I told y'all. It smells real good. It's an Indian perfume, and you know they stuff be potent anyway. Any and everything they do is going to be strong. You're welcome. Oh, it sure is. Hey, hello. That honey smell good, honey. I believe it'll smell good on a man too. I believe I done smelt a man with the male version of something. Cause I done smelt that before, but I smelt it on a man, honey. The honey was honey and honey. And y'all know that used to be Mustang's name. I said, oh no, they didn't. My daughter said, Mom, seriously? I said, hey, this has already been a thing, but it fits. So we gonna use it. Yep, it's on sale. I got it at $19 too, and they had a deal 2 for $40. Oh, why you didn't tell your mama? So you wasn't gonna tell me? Grandma used to wash it with the bathtub and a plunger. I'm trying to tell you, girl. My auntie used to make us get in there and stomp them clothes, girl. Stomp them, and then you gotta walk around in a circle to rinse. Girl, my auntie was not playing. She said, y'all better get in there and stomp them clothes. What was what? You said honey about to have you or treated fall down. One of the two. I might not be climbing, but trees fall. You understand? They fall over. So I don't know. I don't know. I might not have to go climbing. Shoot. One might just fall. You know, trees fall over. And they just lay there. They don't get back up. They just lay there. Moving on. Sourdough starters. I ain't letting y'all get me in trouble. Nope. I don't even go nowhere for nobody to smell it. It just be me. Shaniqua. I don't even go nowhere. It be for me to smell it. I spray on cologne or perfume or whatever when I'm coming in here to teach. Who gonna smell it? Y'all can't smell it through the TV. You hear me? But I still put it on because I had quit spraying. I'm like, girl, you need to use all this stuff. The world is ending, child. Hold on, y'all, because this thing got hot that fast. Goodness gracious. One thing about the y'all be wearing y'all hoodies. You need a light jacket with this bad baby on. If you live in a cold spot, get one of these hoodies, baby. You will not be cold. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, baby, because they take this thing a whole oven. It is a whole oven. That's why I be having to wear my robe because it's open. Let me go get it. Because my robe is open and I can just, it's like that shawl thing. That's why I be trying to tell you, you don't be wanting to be completely covered up. So, okay, we talked about the DEI, and I really just said that because I know we got some Amazon drivers that's in our community, and so you need to be outsourcing some other funds. I can't take my Circle 22 hoodie jumpsuit. I'm about to get another one. You can't find it. Them girls got it. Their daughter got it probably. I ain't even put mine on. I being sweated to death, girl. I got 3 of them in there, and I'll be sweated to death. They packed up now, but guess what? They gonna come in good for this freezing weather that's coming. If you got the onesies that we had in 22, baby, you ain't gonna have to. You ain't gonna have. You said you better go check her room. Go check her room, honey. Cause if she at that age too, yeah, mom don't need that. Or you might want to check your husband's closet. He might have it in there. Babe don't need this. I'm going to go on to wear this. Yep, when I'm taking the trash out. They'd be like, is that man glowing in the dark? You said, nah, she got it. She can have it, that part. Girl, you do not be wanting back after they do it. I had my onesie on yesterday. Girl, do y'all? Come on. Okay, so I'm going to have to wear I'm going to have to wear like a gel jumpsuit, though. I got to put me a t-shirt underneath there because, baby, sweat will be rolling down my armpits. It will be rolling down my armpits. Them things are so warm. They are super warm. Super, 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 super warm. Yeah. Oh, I'm talking about our I'm in Florida and this coat is different for us. Oh, I know. It's absolutely your favorite. Oh, well, do you go to the Goodwill, Riz, before I say what I'm going to say? Do you go to the Goodwill? Are you against going to the Goodwill? Okay. Well, the reason I was saying is because I think Alicia is about to send me. I think we have one or two left, and depending on the size, if if the size is not right for you, I'll send you one of the ones that I have. I only wore it probably once anyway, so that's why I'm asking. So if she got yours, then I got a couple back there. What size was yours, if you don't mind me asking? Because Auntie got one back there that you probably can fit. I think the red one you. Okay, yeah. I think I got a large back there. So once she send me this other one, if it ain't a large in there that I can just send you new, I'll send you one of the ones I have. So give me a couple, or I might just go ahead and send it because I don't know if she's gonna be able to get them to me in the next week or so. So let me go back there. Not right now. Well, I guess I could. Hold on. I think I do got a large. Okay. I forgot my light is out in my closet. And I didn't recharge that other. I'll let you know here in a minute. Because I forgot the lighters out in my closet and I didn't charge the one I put in there because I ain't called the maintenance folks to be in my house because I don't want to sick people in here. So I'll find it. Give me a minute. I got a matter of fact, let me go put that light on the charger now. I'm just lazy when it comes to that because I don't be liking people. First of all, I don't want nobody in my closet. I do not like that. I think I do got a large. I think I got an extra large. So we'll figure it out here in a minute. They might be in here. I moved them somewhere. I just gotta remember where I moved them to. Oh, they in here. That's why. Look, look. It's in here. In this closet. One of them is anyway. I don't know what the other ones are. Okay. What size? Oh no, that's a small. I think I do got a large. This one ain't. But this is, if you don't know, this what they talking about. These was our pajamas for 22. And they so cute too. And they glow in the dark. I don't have my glow in the dark light, but this glows in the dark and our emblem. Whew. On this side glows in the dark. So they're real cute. We had them out. We need them back. Yeah, I can talk to Alicia and see if she open. I don't know. She be having a lot to do. But I can talk to her and see if she open. If she open, if y'all want to do them. We can do some 2024s. But winter almost over. Y'all want to do them again? Okay. We had all colors too. Well, let me ask her. You said the kids wasn't okay. Well, I ask her tomorrow. I don't know if she sleep right now or not. She might not answer. Let me see. She might be busy, y'all. Cause y'all know she a few hours. Oh, you all right? Hello. I don't know. She might be busy working. Probably. I'm gonna do 4 rings and then I'll let it go. Okay. She might be busy, y'all. Cause y'all know she got a lot she be doing. I normally email her. She'll probably call me back in a minute, or if not in the morning, she might be asleep. No. You're not a man of your word, sir. You're not a man of your word. I asked you a question specifically and you didn't even realize what I was doing. And that solidified that for you. Moving on. I ain't playing with you. Have a good night. Mm-mm. Thank you so much, Wendy. I got a heater, hand warmers, and some thermal gloves. I had on. Come on. I ain't fooling with you. Yep. Now, back to what I was going to say. So, we was going to read some earlier today. And I was so tired I didn't get a chance to. I ain't fooling with you. What was I getting ready to say? There was something else. We talked about DEI. It's something important. Target. TT, no, I can't. It can't be for well. I love you. I'm praying for all. Thank you for being you. Holy Spirit will bring you back. Right. It's something. What the heck? Give me 1 second. I don't remember. Thank you, Dad. He'll bring you back. No, yeah. What we was gonna read earlier, we didn't get a chance to read it because I was asleep. But if you would like to read it, and it's so crazy because I was reading something else, and he said go over here, and I read the first 4 chapters, and I was like, oh my dad. Oh my dad. Okay, it's very relevant. Then my cousin called, excuse me, right after I stopped reading and started talking about all of the stuff that I had just read. Not all, but like 4 things. I said, oh yeah, that's what we're supposed to read today then, because how would she know? How would she know? There would be no way for her to know. So, if y'all open to reading, we can do a little bit this evening. And I'm gonna try to be as sensitive as I can about the subject. Okay? But it's kind of spooky. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. 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 Well, I know what we were supposed to read. That wasn't a thing, but it was something else that's going on in our world that I wanted to talk to y'all about. Something we need to be paying attention to, and I can't remember right now. I had a dream last night. The grounds were opening up, and everyone was trying to get things. You put us on with. Yeah, it National Guard. It is California. The National Guard, the FBI, and somebody else is there, CBP. But it makes me think. Did y'all go watch that LD 2025? Did y'all go watch the LD 2025? On Tubi? Please say you did. Rick. Rick, is it not happening? Riz over there. You said you cried? Baby! And I forgot to tell us to go on and watch that. And then boom, 2 weeks later. It wasn't even 2 weeks after we watched that, y'all. Sis. Ooh, T. It's going down tonight. Tonight it goes down. I said, oh wait a minute. Listen, cause it's spooky to see it happening in real time. And then you know what they'll say? It's just a movie. LD 2025. Just go look over on Tubi real quick, Queen owned. Cause if I say the whole name, they gonna start. It was what we was in 2020 and then 2025. But if we put it here, they gonna start tripping. So, hey. Can I ask you a question? Do you think it's a coincidence that they're gonna start it in 2 mountainous regions and go from there? The part that got me is that we have to be hiding. Well, you won't want to type those things there, Diana. So y'all know when we're talking about certain issues, certain things you shouldn't say if that's what you plan to do. You hear me when I say that to y'all? You gotta find another way to say it. Love you. Or they gonna know what you plan to do because you just told them. They watching. You know they over here. And you know they gonna be using this to do their roundups. They already are. So that you gotta quit putting it out there of what and when and why. I don't know. Listen. Who? You said, and remember what happened, the little goat from eating. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So this is the thing, y'all. We are going to have to limit. You ain't gonna just be able to, even when we go to fan base, I don't want y'all doing it. It's not, the rules are not gonna change just because we're not on TikTok. Do you understand? It's gonna have to be tightened down. Sometimes I really don't believe y'all believe what I'm saying when I say that. The reason I'm cutting people off and blocking folks, not taking no sorries, is because I could be considered the leader of something. So if you don't care about my safety, you told these people to blase skip, and now blase skipping. No. So I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I've been trying to be as patient as possible with that, but certain things, like, we cannot talk like that anymore. You do not have that freedom of speech. This is why TikTok is going away, because people get on here and say whatever and say all of these things, so that way they know they plan ain't gonna go as planned, and they don't want that. You can't say stuff like hide, code, this, that. You're telling them those are the words they look for. You're going to have to say something else. And if y'all don't want to, don't type. And I mean it. We are at the end of this. Are y'all seeing what they are doing to journalists? Did y'all see that Palestinian journalist? He speak like he from England. He said they are unaliving us in every way possible. Fires, beheaded, this, that, and the other. Do y'all realize that I would be considered like a journalist? A person that is spreading information. Are y'all understanding that? And if you went and you watched the video that I asked you to go watch the other day on what old girl said, the D-man is coming. Y'all ain't studied up on D-man ships. But if you haven't, you need to go study up on D-man ships and see what's up with that. That's when they used to have firing squads. And all more than one or two people had to say was, yes, you said it, or yes, you did it. And it was a wrap after that. Y'all not understanding what I'm telling y'all. Go look up D-man ships and see if you just gonna be able to say and do whatever you cannot. And as of the 20th, that's what we about to be in real life. Period. If you ain't went and studied on that, you better hurry up, because it could get ugly for you fast. I'm trying to tell y'all, please listen. We are not in the days of the early 2000s, none of that. We literally live in a surveillance society. You have to get that through your head. And surveillance is not just watching your house. It's cataloging every keystroke. Every single one you have. If they're asking people in here about what we're typing, and they're literally going through and telling y'all what our live is about, and I have to keep saying, don't type certain stuff. They literally, I told y'all AI, so they moved it from where I can see it to now where they're showing you what it is. Thank you. I need y'all to get this. Please. I'm not fussing. I'm not being mean. I'm trying to save a lot of trouble that you don't have. You not, because if you practice it now, you won't have to practice it when it's crazy. You'll already be trained to learn to say something a different way. This is why we've been working on it. Whatever your plans are, you do not need to put them here. That's why when everybody be like, what you gonna do? Well, I wouldn't be saying it on here. Whatever it is, I won't say it here. That would defeat the purpose of having it, wouldn't it? You said noticed in another class. Listen, y'all, they are getting rid of DEI. Are you understanding what that means? How many people, non-whites, do we have in America? Let's do that. How many non-whites do we have in America? What's the numbers on Google? I'm about to show y'all something so y'all can see what I'm telling you. No, I know. How many? You can go look at the stats right now and tell me a number. 195 million. 195 million people that are non-white. How many people are in America? Is it 336 million or something like that? $334. I was close. Hey, I remember that. No, I had to know the number of the population. Yep, about 355, 366. Okay, I was close. Yeah. Yeah, and they, they hiding a lot of folks too. So yeah, it's about 366. They just not gonna tell us about that, but Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. You realize that 197. Y'all said 97, right? So 95. So basically, 200 million people are not white. And guess what? Even that 135 million, roughly, ain't all white people either, because when Indians and different people come over here, even though we know the hell they ain't white, they make them register as Caucasian. But that's not gonna matter now, because it's gonna matter by this. So that number is even smaller than you think, because Indians and certain other people from other countries, they make them register as Caucasian, even though they're not, to make the Caucasian um, population in America look larger than what it is. So we'll say we cut that by another 30 million. So it might be 70 million white people. I mean, not 70 million, but it's 130. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, maybe. So if you get rid of DEI, it's going to be that small percentage of people, whether they're qualified or not, that are going to be getting hired to do jobs. If they're getting rid of DEI, that means the hospitals, black doctors, Spanish doctors, Asian doctors. Are you getting it now? Remember that whole level in the playing field thing we were talking about, where a lot of people was about to be out of work? Well, this would do it, possibly to 200 million people, unless you own your own company or something like that. How many of you are an employee and you are a person of color, not white? Raise your hand so we can just see the numbers in our class. How many of you are in management positions and you are managers over white folks? I'm not being racist either. I'm just trying to show y'all something. How many of you are managers or in supervisor positions at where you work, or lead, or something like that? Not, they don't have to anymore. Good night, Mr. Avery. Do you understand? When DEI goes away, they don't have to have a certain amount of people of color or ethnicities, different ethnicities in management. They don't have to. So then what does that do for our economy? They don't even have to hire you. They don't have to give you a reason to know why they let you go. You said yes, and they are cutting us loose fast too. Okay. So, to the folks that went ahead and grabbed your stuff while you could, smart. Because remember, we talked about there might be a time where that won't be a thing. So, I love you too, Pumpkin. I love you too. So, while you have it, grab it. Because after they take this DEI away, they don't have to keep you if they don't want to keep getting the government funding or to be able to run a business. They don't have to. And so then what does that do to your money? And these are things that we talked about 3 years ago. 2 years ago. We had 3 years. 2 weeks will be 3 years. 3 years ago, we talked about this in February. And 3 years later, it's happening. While you have the money, buy what you are going to need. Please. The extreme cold weathers, have y'all saw the models? How they said that's about to be looking, how that cold air is about to come down? I watched one last night before I went to sleep. I said, oh my God. Winter is coming. God prepared us, y'all. You seen it too? Go on and get your terracotta pots out. Go on and get your lava rocks. Watch you some videos for the just in case, babe. Get you some fire starters if you need some. Yes, and that snow and ice I was asking about will be here. Okay. And Miss Michelle let me know that they are on track for they so far. They signing their contract for the ports. She let me know this morning. Right? Right? That's what you told me. They haven't. They're finalizing them. They're not finalized, but they're finalizing them. Okay. I still think we need to keep our eye on that, because where will the famine come from? Yep. But you gotta. Okay. But I need y'all to see around the corner though. They getting ready to cut out DEI. How many of y'all port workers are and offshore workers are people of color? Got to show you something. The union saves your job, right, at the port and stuff like that. But if they're getting rid of the unions, there's no one to complain to. And if they're getting rid of DEI and a lot of the port workers are people of color, who's going to work the ports? You said the majority of them are? So even though they signed the contract, if they get rid of DEI, do you see what I'm saying? You said damn near the whole port is of color. Okay, so again, that's why I said just give it a minute, cause I said, well, that's interesting. They gonna sign a thing but get rid of the people. So where is the stuff gonna come from? Tell me. You serious? There's not gonna be anybody. Oh, okay. Well, I just hope y'all see what's going on. Because if the union goes away and DEI goes away, that means all of these people, they don't have to hire you. They don't have to keep you. They don't have to do nothing. What's that going to do to our economy? If all of the people, it's more people that are of color in this economy than not. It's about 135 million not colored people. But if you get rid of DEI and you start laying people off, our economy is not going to be stable. There you go. Create the noise so we can fold. Listen, that's what I'm saying. They signed it, but did they really? And us too. Us too. Baby girl. Pretty much every place we go into, the workers are people of color. Not just black, Spanish, everything. All the Indian. You see what I'm saying? So who's going to be there to work the warehouses when Amazon start laying people out? Who going to... I know I very rarely see white delivery people. I ain't even going to lie to you. I very rarely see white delivery people. Most of the people that deliver to my house, unless they're FedEx or whatever, but Amazon is colored folks. Laugh out loud. Even call centers, we make the world turn. Yep, because I used to work in a call center too. You hear me? So now are you seeing what I'm saying about, please? But just think about the people that thought they had time. Oh, I'm going to get it next year. I'm going to do this next year. I'm going to do that next year. We still had DEI at that time. Now DEI is going away and they're trying to get rid of these things. So then, you know what this also starts? Spanish people hiring Spanish people. Black people hiring black people. Asians hiring Asians. And all of that separation starts all over again how it used to be. Well, they're not hiring us, so we're not hiring you. And they not hiring us, so we not hiring you. You hear me? The Amazon I work for is almost all Venezuelan and other Spanish people and blacks. Come on, Wally. That's what I'm saying. Don't be fooled by what they signing on the paper. Look behind the paper. You hear me? Nick, they is not letting me see none of your comments. I don't know why. Oh, you said they gotta be slow. Oh yeah, they definitely are. Oop. Auntie can't say that, sorry. They're slower to move, you said. Mm-hmm. Are y'all watching how this is working? Now, did anybody go watch the movies about them people over there? Did y'all go watch the movies about them people over there in the D-Man ships? If you did, if you watched the movies about the people of them over there, them people that be over there, them people, you remember this happened where they started putting up the letters in the door saying, if this is your ethnicity, you can't come in here. Y'all remember? You can't run a business in this neighborhood. You remember? It started with that. And then, okay, so y'all done picked it up. You put your Dwayne Wayne glasses on and flipped them up and said, come again and say what? Right. You picked it up. Now you see what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. DEI bank loans. Mortgage. Car loans. It's looking like them people over there. Where you know them people, they be over there. Them people. It's looking just like them people over there. Y'all done seen them people over there? They did the same exact thing. Keish. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's why I was like, pay attention. That's what I was like, hey. That's why I went on and got my sourdough starter. God had us sending out bread pans to people because folks was looking. Everybody was on the what's that new medicine everybody taking to lose weight? What is it called? Ozempic or whatever. The weight loss medicine. Everybody about to be on Ozempic. Everybody. Everybody is. Everybody about to be on it. Everybody. So if you don't have a bread pan, you need to get one. We in a different world. That's where we come from. Yeah. It is, Cat. It is. It is. It is. And this is why I've been begging people to get your cast iron skillets and get your stuff. Get stuff like this. Okay? Okay? Okay, you got the 2 for $41. Okay. I'm saying, y'all gotta hear what I'm saying. Read through the lines. Back in the days when I was a little girl, right is wrong and wrong is right. Come on. You hear me? You're having dreams. The guy said it would in second Acts. He said that in the second chapter of Acts. So I'm picking up what you're putting down. Good job, Amber. That's what I was trying to say. Like, if you remember, when them people came around, them people over there, them people, everybody was on a weight loss journey. All the people. Everybody, baby, you didn't have to worry about no extra fat or nothing. Everybody was, right. Walking around looking like old boy from The Nightmare of Christmas. Model ready. You hear me? So this is the thing, family. Okay? I mean, but the playbook is the same. Is it not? And if you went and watched that video that I asked you to watch the other day about the black young lady that is the, I never remember, Jasmine Crockett. If you went and watched her video, then you understand exactly what I'm saying. The one that I asked y'all to go watch yesterday. And everything is playing out. They are using the same playbook, family. But this is, difference is we got our... You said it, Niecy Pooh. Do. But this is why Auntie was like, I'm not going to encourage y'all to go buy no stupid stuff. Well, that'll do it. I'm going to go enjoy my fatness. You know what, Keish? Keish, yeah, that's why I said these extra pounds, God allowed us to be the fat of the land. We the fat ram right now. The fat lamb. That's what we is. You hear me? We got something to spare from the side and the back right here. That little roll gonna come in handy here in a minute. God let us get fattened up because he knew what was about to go down. You see what I'm saying? I'm grateful for it. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Because, baby, he let us put on them extra pounds for a reason. Listen, I'm grateful for it, too. Listen. So, listen. You said the cushions on my couch look good. That part. Bread pans. Who don't got one? You need to get one. Raise your hand if you do not have a bread pan. Don't buy another McDonald's meal, Taco Bell, Five Guys, boba, or nothing before. All right. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Cause who gonna do it? Yeah. Just about 3 of them. Good job. Okay. They got a set for $20 on Amazon right now. Good job. Hallelujah. Can everybody say thank you, Jesus? I gotta get one. But just can't use. You can use the Dutch oven. You definitely can use your Dutch oven. But I was thinking more sandwich bread is the reason I was saying bread pans. But you can use your Dutch oven. If you got a Dutch oven, that works too. Definitely. Nephew, have you seen them, nephew? Did Auntie show you the cast iron one you can go get? And we just got our sourdough starters. You need to go get some bread pans. Get you some sourdough bread. We bought a bread maker. I think my kids broke it. You don't, I told nephew, y'all don't need it. I need y'all to go get 4 bread pans, Nisi Poo. 2, you can, like she said, you can get a Dutch oven and get you a cast iron. They like $20. I'm gonna show you. You can get 2 for $40 on Amazon. And then you need to get, you can use a Dutch oven, but I was thinking more for like slices for the kids, right? If you got small children, because we got these for now. But this for probably later. Okay. Nephew, send me your address. Email me your address. Email me your address. Right? So if you do have to make loaves as far as just when it ain't no, because if they doing all this, ain't no telling what they about to do. Walmart app got 4 for $18. Had to be shipped from the company. Okay. Send me your address to tatnotplace@gmail. And if you got a building code or something, nephew, put the building code. Cause some folks, you know how they be getting the rubber chickens and they be doing them like this. That's what I be wanting to do with people sometimes when they don't put their right address or their building code, and the people got to keep going back, and I got to keep getting calls from Amazon at 5 o'clock in the morning because they can't deliver the package because I don't know the code. I'll be wanting to go off on people, so please, nephew, if there's a building code, I don't know, put it on there, please. I'll be like, who is this random number calling me? I don't answer random numbers. Ooh, listen here. Yeah, you still didn't get one yet. You got a muffin pan. Okay, you can get a Dutch oven. Dutch oven works too, right? But yeah, okay, just came in. What are we buying pans for? Bread. But them cute little pots off of Temu is not gonna work on an open fire. So, you hear me? Just order the cast iron bread pans, okay? And you don't have to get the cast iron ones, but the reason I was saying the cast iron or the cast iron Dutch ovens is because it's gonna cook from the top too. And if you have to put coals on the top of here, you can and just take them off to heat, but it's gonna heat from the top and the bottom just in case you ain't got your oven ain't working. Because you got to think, in your oven, there's a burner on the top and the bottom, right? But the heat from the whole oven, well, what if you don't got the whole oven? What if the whole oven isn't working? Then this acts like the top of your oven or the whole box, right? And so it's going to cook on the top and on the bottom. Do you understand? So your bread is not going to be cooked all the way down here, then it's not cooked at the top. Because this is going to cook it. It acts as an air fryer before there were air fryers. Thank you, Mari. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So this is why I've been asking y'all to get the cast iron stuff, because you can even put this down in the ground and put some dough on the outside of it and cook in a hole. That don't have to go over a fire. You can make some dough paste and seal that up. Put some dough paste on the outside of that, seal that up, dig a hole, put your coals down in there, and put that right down in there and cover it with something. And you just like an oven. Do you see what I'm saying? You can put it on an open fire and it's going to do the same things that your regular oven would do. And we so spoiled, excuse me, that we just so used to having all these amenities around us, all of these electronics and stuff. But our grandparents and great grandparents made the same gourmet meals we make right now with none of the stuff that we have. They made pasta without pasta rollers. They had to cut them fine and decorate each and every last one. You see what I'm saying? So those type of things, you see what I mean? Like, they're going to come in handy right now, because think about all the people that are having power outages right now. Right? So if your power out for 3 days and you don't have no oven, you could literally put that on low on your butane stove and set that right on top of your eye. That's your butane eye, and it's gonna cook your bread. You can set it on low and just it's gonna heat that whole thing up, and it's gonna rise, and you're gonna be able to cook it. Your wood burning stove that you bought, you can literally, once your fire get going, sit that on top of there. It's gonna cook your bread or whatever you put on it. I looked at Home with the Zimmermans. She's a former Amish and makes things from scratch. Yep. You gotta get one, sis. Yep. Or your grill, right? But we thinking inside, cause okay. But what if it's freezing outside, Queen? The power is out because it's freezing cold. We getting ready to go down into frigid, crazy temperatures. So you want to be able to cook inside the house. Inside. And then you got to think, when stuff get crazy, you're not going to be able to just be frying food and baking food and stuff outside. No. When stuff gets scarce, you're going to have to do everything on the inside of your house. Also a 4-way key. So when they cut the water, you can access the water depending on where you are. Good job, nephew. But you can't, you got to say that in a different way. But thank you. Nephew said, go on and get you a, they got a 4-way key. So that way, you can get into the aqua like you need to the pools and stuff. They got a key that'll let you in for free. So everybody go on and purchase it now. And it's an unlimited key that you can get in and get you some water just in case you need to get some water. Thank you. Right. But then they gon', because when you say that, then I be reading it. And then they be like, okay, so let's make it to where it can't nobody. A pool key. Yeah, a pool key pass. That's what you need. Thank you for the good info, though. It's okay. They reading every single one of your texts, baby. Every single one of them. Magic like Harry Potter. Got it. Right. You'll have to go to the office and get your pool key pass, okay? They might charge you about $35 for them, but you know. Right. I got you. But look at family. So think about this. I'm grateful to all of you. First of all, I'm grateful to God that He thought enough of us to tell us. Second of all, I think that they are starting the processes or the process of these whole controlled spaces, like storage units for things. It's crazy. It's happening in 2 mountainous regions. Are you realizing that? The first mountainous regions was the Tennessee and North Carolina mountain. In the valleys. They was like on the mountains and in the valleys, was they not? And then they went all the way across this place. And they got into another canyon type space. Right? Because remember, it was hard to get to the people that was on the top of the mountain in the east. And it was hard to get, to the people that is on the west. Now, have you ever watched MASH or any of the documentaries when people are in the armed services and they go into combat? For my ex-military people, why do they always put a wall of dirt up around y'all? Any ex-military? When y'all in combat and y'all gotta be down in y'all things. What's that for? A trench, right? Why you in them? From overhead attacks? Okay. Do you realize like the two spaces that they're doing this at are kind of like made like that? Easier to contain you in. Interesting. The coast is right there. You know what's right across the water from that? What's over here on this side? If Wait a minute. Where is my other one? There it is. Let's just do it on this side. So let's do it this way. You see it? You see that? So if this is the world right here, right? What's this? Right there. What's that? So what's really close to this area? What's this? What's that? What's that? 6 miles from the walking distance. Interesting. You don't think that it's crazy? See, they make you look at it like this, so you don't think nothing about it. But if you turn it around and do it like it's supposed to be, it's looking real LTWB. It's looking real LTWB to me. No? Because you know what they're used to? Mountainous regions. They're used to weathering the cold, the frigid cold, the frigid mountainous regions. They're used to it. You know who ain't? Us. It's funny that the two mountainous regions, where they put them, real crazy. Pay attention. Please. The stuff that's happening here is the stuff that we've been seeing on TV and everywhere else except for here, is it not? Bridges, planes, fires, landslides, floods, all of these things that we know that can be manu well made up like cakes. They've been baking cakes for a whole bunch of places and serving them to them. You want to know why? Because in 2016, they got a whole bunch of stuff from the master's house. You hear me? They got everything they needed from Massa's house in 2016. Well, it's funny that all of that is happening in 2025 when Massa about to be back in office. And you know who's been real quiet? Massa boss. Massa boss that said he put him in the office. Massa boss been real quiet. He ain't said nothing about what's going on over here. He ain't said nothing because he know why it's happening. See? You have to... Master Boss was whoop, 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 whoop. Master Boss ain't saying nothing. Yeah. Remember, he was... He ain't said nothing. Not a peep. Because he know. Because his employee gave him everything he needed last time. Right? Did he not? That part. Yep. So, understand. Oh, did y'all see that the video about the man saying that y'all saw the tech video? Did they let y'all see it? They wasn't letting me share it. So hopefully y'all shared it. Hopefully y'all shared it. The tech giant man, did y'all see what he said? It's in his employees. Yep. 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 Yep, Mari. I can't. They won't even let me share it. Like, I can't share it, repost it. I can only share it in. But basically, you know how there's a lot of depression in America? That is not about that. I can't play it on here. I cannot play it on here. That my account is already... I can't play it. I could, but I can't. If y'all want to be able to come back and get information here. Not that I can't. I can't. No, it's a lot of stuff I can't say. I can't even hardly show y'all books now. I'm trying to tell you. They didn't cut out. But we going to fan base, so TikTok count your days, honey. We're going to fan base. And over there I can do what I need to. So thanks. He said, told you they started following me last year. I got quieter. Yep. We got fan base now, so. But I'm still not going because I know this is where. You probably can. But basically, uh, the T riffs. Y'all know about the T riffs? The T riffs, right? The man said they gonna make a lot of people depressed. Like back in the old days, the T riffs. The T riffs is gonna make a lot of people depressed. ASAP. They gonna need a lot of depression pills. Which makes sense because DEI is going away. So if the T-Riffs is going to make people depressed and then DEI is going away, wasn't going to be nothing to buy anyway. Because most of your bread factories, food factories, soap companies, toilet paper companies, and stuff like that, they're worked by the DEI workers. Are they not? Most warehouse and factory jobs, you see white folks in there, but you normally see them at the top in management. You don't see them standing on those lines too often. Some, depending on where you at, but not much. Correct. Yep. Yep. A whole flatbread sandwich. That part. Pink unicorn. Okay. So the puzzle pieces are being placed. And because it's not all talked about at one space, you're like, oh, it's not a big deal. But when you put all the pieces together on your plate, you put your macaroni and cheese, your green beans, your cornbread, and your steak or whatever meat of choice you put on there, with the dessert on the side and your little drink. Yeah, you can see a bigger picture of what's happening right now. And it's gonna happen very quickly, I believe, because everything is already happening. Like it's the buffet didn't already be set. It's already been set up. You hear me? Six months from now could be very, very different, family. 90 days from now could be very, very different. They're probably trying to take away doctors to distribute the meals during the Ozempic times. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, Niecy Pooh. And did y'all see what Oklahoma did? They is. They is. But did y'all see what Oklahoma did? Did y'all see what Oklahoma did? Oh! Go look at what go to TikTok real quick and type in Oklahoma homeless. Baby. I reposted it. I don't know if they let y'all see it. If how y'all go see my repost. Give me a second. Hopefully y'all can find it. If y'all can't, I'll tell you about it when I get back. We did talk about it, Isabel. We did. We did. I said, unreal. But we studied about it 3 years ago. And it's coming. And not even coming. They started it already. Y'all see it? Let's rate it 1 through 10. You seen it? Did we talk about it? Y'all realize that affects me too, right? Like if they do that, that affects us. And what we do here. That's why I was like, let's go on and get it. You also understand why your dean was like, it ain't about racking up no money because you ain't going to be able to do nothing with it anyway. You better get what you need right now. Because you just heard that 90% of the port workers are DEI employees. So it don't matter if they sign a contract if they let everybody go. Still ain't nothing going to be moving at them ports. And we already know the Queen of Hearts' best friend, one of his best friends is the man that's over the eastern ports. And his neck is real, real, real red. He came up calling niggas boy. You getting me? Why you laugh, girl? He is. His neck is real, real red. You ain't seen it. But not the nice red, the other kind. That's coming for, okay. Tell me how many states. We looked at this again. Tell me. You said I have. Yes, I know. Listen. Tell me how many states it's against the law to be homeless in right now. Excuse me. $48. Interesting. That's going to spread. But if DEI is going away, what's going to happen? There won't be anybody to work the stores. There won't be anybody to work the fields. There won't be anybody to work the factories. More people lose what they have. Okay. There you go, Niecy Pooh. That part. And that's why we got them. And that's why we got on the boat. That's why we got them. So if you do not have a tent, you need to grab one. You need to get a tent. Big enough for you and your family. I added a lot of stuff to the Amazon cart, even though they getting rid of DEI, but we gonna shop with them until they do. So I put cots on there that are up off the ground and they weigh about 4 pounds. I put a lot of new stuff. Let me tell y'all what I added. So, do it let y'all know when I update the list or no? Do it tell y'all? It don't tell y'all when I update it? Got it. How do I get to my list on here? You know what? There we go. Okay. So, hold on, family. Why is it not letting me see? What the heck? You know what? We just gonna do it like this. So I added fire starters. They have a trenching tool on sale for $25. I added these. I added this. It's $25 and it was $35. I added it's making me sad that it won't let me find that list. So maybe if I do this, I know what to do. So I'm gonna do this. Give me 1 second, y'all, because my stuff be acting real crazy. Add to list. I put a lot of it in the devotionals, right? Okay. Thank you, Dad. So I added some dried fruit in there. They have some canned ground beef. You get roughly 6 pounds of ground beef canned for $47. So if you're a ground beef person, I added this. Now, if you don't have a dehydrator or whatever and you can't do it yourself, they have ground beef. It's roughly 6 pounds of ground beef in a can for about $40. I added these, which I think are going to be really good. So basically, these are sheets of soap for you to wash your hands, and it come with 100 for like $5. You see that? It's sheets of soap. Okay, for $5.99, you get 100 sheets of soap. So all you gotta do is, it's like the Listerine tabs. You know what I'm talking about? You said you have that soap. They work really good. Thank you so much, Trina. I didn't know. So they $5.99. I added them to the list. You get 100, right? So because soap and stuff like that, you know, especially with when people get sick. But if you out in the whatever, I say put them in your survival pack $5.99. Even if you spend $30, that's a lot of little soap sheets because you get 100 for $5.99. Right. And so if there's not a lot of water, hey, I can drop some stuff and do whatever and be done with it. Yes. So put some of them, and then with the germs and all of that, this is for when it's not no soap, no hand soap and things like that. So you put that up. $5.99 is not that bad. Right? I was looking for things that are gonna come in handy, because think about it, even the people that's without water right now, like in North Carolina or Virginia, if they had that, you could just pour a little bit, wash your hands. You know what I'm saying? If you got to be using a portable toilet, that's something that's going to come in handy. That's what I was thinking about. So whenever I'm looking for products, y'all, I'm always thinking about, if we don't have our normal, what's comparable to that, right? What else did I put on there? More fire starters. These cots are $66. I'm sure y'all can find them somewhere else. They was $75. Do whatever you need to do. But I'm think they weigh 4 pounds, and they support up to 330 pounds. But at least you won't be like right on the ground. It weigh 4 pounds when it break down. 4.6 pounds. And it go in that little bag like that. Now I don't have one, but I was just thinking, if we do have to be out somewhere camping, or be out and not whatever, you ain't got to lay right on the ground. And another good thing too, y'all know how they was taking them Walmart bags and making mats for the homeless people? That's a good thing to do too. A lightweight mat. Remember when they was making them, they was taking them, the Walmart bags and the Target bags, they was asking you to turn them in, and they was making them mats that kind of stop the cold from you laying directly on the ground. Good thing to do with all your bags. If you got a whole bunch of them, you wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? That could be a project for the kids. It's on my you have to, if you have, do you have TikTok? You can go to Amazon and type in CERCA TROVA, and it's gonna pull up my list, and it's on devotionals, and this stuff is in devotionals. They keep hiding my list. Now y'all see why they been hiding them. I told y'all. Who remembers me telling y'all? I said they don't care about making no money. They hide my list because they're a part of the plan. Y'all remember me saying that, and y'all see it now? I told y'all. I said that's crazy. They don't want to make no money. But if you go to Amazon and type in CERCA TROVA, it'll bring up my page, and then you have to go in devotionals, survival, because they keep hiding my list, but a lot of stuff is in there. I told y'all. Y'all didn't believe me, but I told you. I also put some bleed stop. They got a couple different versions of it. We definitely are going to need that. So they have where you get rapid seal wound 2 tubes for $19.99. There's a griddle thing in there. There's some what you call that, generators, the waterproof boots, those Go Energy Stroop waffle things, and then that's all that's in there. I think the cameras and stuff is in there, and then you have to go to the survival list. I'm so sad they're not adding this stuff, but and now it comes up so I can see my list. Really? Hold on. Let's see. So on the survival list, but I don't know if y'all can even see the survival list. I put a lot of cast iron stuff that's on sale. The meat thing, the Zatarans is on there. You get 12 boxes of Zatarans for like $21. These water bottles, they're a gallon or half-gallon water bottles, but they hold a lot of heat, right? It's got a paracord on it. So if you have to warm up your water, like boil some water to keep hot water all day, You can what? That's why I said some of it they're hiding. I don't know. You have to go through. I mean, you might not be able to go through the link. You might. I don't know how they be getting to it. So y'all don't see the devotional list? So they're hiding on my list basically. You have to go to Google to get to the list. They said you got to go to Google to get to the list. That's so crazy. So now y'all know I'm not lying when I say we don't make no money from Amazon, TikTok, or YouTube. We don't. I don't know because we don't really sell anything from our website. We don't technically have a store on our site. I might be able to put my link there, but they remember I told you they playing with that too because she tried to link our store and all that kind of stuff, and none of that stuff it won't let me do it. Like all of the clicks that we got for CERCA TROVA, Tap Now Place, we didn't get no money from that from Google either. When I tell y'all they've been hating on our money the whole time we've been doing this, I was not joking. When I tell y'all our money does not come from none of those sources, probably about $17 every 3 months from over here, maybe $60 at the most over here. I'm not joking. And we definitely didn't get our clickbait money. Never. They would never even let us. She was on the line with the people forever and ever and ever and ever. So when I tell y'all we don't, I'm serious. And now it's freezing. I bet it is. They messing with my live because they don't want me to tell the truth. I'll be trying to tell y'all. It's a real thing. You said find a spring. Thank you. Thank you, A Good. I appreciate it. So when I be trying to tell y'all, it ain't been no what we do is what we do. What we do is what we do. And still be able to feed the masses with the good stuff. They can't hold you down. I've been trying, but you know what? Being a good steward. Because I could have popped out and be like, oh, we about to go get a big house. We going to get a good studio and all of this. No, we still doing it. I'm still the person, and that's how God blessed us to be able to still give and do. Sometimes, and you gotta think things have changed. So what used to be is not, but God still allows us to do what we get to do, and I'm grateful for that. You hear me? Cause y'all know it ain't like it was, and that's okay. We still get to do what we do around here. It might not be to the same magnitude, but we still get to bless folks every month. You hear me? We still get to send stuff out. We still get to help people. We still every single month. It might not be what it was, and we ain't got no money. That's why I said whether these things go away or not. This is so now y'all see why I be mad when people come in here talking crazy to me. Real mad because they probably think, but you shouldn't think because you may you make a donkey out of yourself when you do that. This is a grassroots organization. I promise you. And everything that comes here comes from our community. We don't, even though we're a 501c, we don't get no money from the government. So every single thing that we have, no, every single thing that we do, no, no. It's a lot of organizations doing it. No. If y'all, I mean, this is the thing, y'all. It ain't that I don't be wanting to help, but it be a lot of organizations. And just like I said, with now, if it's somebody in our community, that's different. But it's so much money about to be sent that way in donations, and you will start hearing about who not getting what. We helping. Like if it's somebody in our community that's there, yes. But we still helping the people in our community. Does that make sense? I don't do it at them. I mean, our You see what I'm saying? And that's the whole scammer stuff. So if it's somebody in our community, yeah. But outside of that, because we don't have finances like that to do, we still trying to make sure our people is straight so that we can get what we need going over here. You said your sister live in Cali. They told people stop donating. Interesting. And still be able. Oh yeah. So yeah, we still trying to make sure everybody in our community, and that's not being selfish. It's just, you know, we got to make sure our people is cool. Because a lot of that money don't even end up going to, we know our money goes to where it's supposed to go. Does that make sense? Because a lot of them donation people, when they take it, they give about 15% of that stuff away. They be pocketing a lot of that money. Or it goes to stuff that don't have nothing. The volunteers don't be getting paid or whatever else it is and all this sort of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. No. And I told y'all that with listen, y'all got to think, I've worked for a lot of different, or volunteer for a lot of different organizations. And when I found out that even like places like the Red Cross, y'all, they don't give out 90% of their donations. Y'all know that, right? They give out less than 30%. When y'all donate, don't they say 10% of the proceeds go to Blase Skip? All the commercials, when you donate, and they say, okay, so if they get $3 million donation, how much is actually going to people? You said you definitely do what you said you do because you looked out for me, and thank you again. Listen, I didn't. We do. The people here. I don't got nothing. You hear me? I listen. The people here looked out. You hear me? But that's why people don't understand why this business model is set up the way that it is. 10 cents on a dollar. Ours is the opposite. Over 90% of what comes into our community goes out how it's supposed to be. And I believe that's why God has blessed us to be able to do what we do, because ours is the exact opposite of that. We do 90% out to the community and 10% to run what we got to run and do what we got to do. How the church is supposed to be too. Exactly. Exactly. Think about the billions and billions and billions of dollars that are donated to these organizations, and they only giving out 10%. This is why the executives is always stupid dumb rich, even though they own a non-profit organization or a not-for-profit organization. Unbelievable. That's why I be like, they be like, do you want to donate? No. I just go give it to a homeless person first. Because I'm not buying that nigga another nothing. You hear me? And now that they about to make it against the law to give to the homeless and to help the homeless, and they pocket the rest. Yeah. Yeah. So when people come in here talking to me, they don't know what we do around here, and I don't really care. But I guarantee you this, whether a lot comes in or a little, we still able to help people. That's hella money they keep. Exactly. And that's why I started my own. Even before this, shaking my head, they just want to take from the poor. Exactly. Exactly, Pumpkin. And this is why, Auntie, the reason I kept telling y'all, this is not about money to me. I want to make sure that other people is okay. And maybe they started out like that. Maybe they started out like that, but they don't stay like that. And that's another reason, too, why I didn't apply for no grants from the government. We could have got grants and all kind of stuff. I didn't do none of that because I don't want y'all to tell me what we can send. You said that's why Susan B. Coleman's sister was removed from the board. I'm trying to tell you. I already know. That's why I didn't. We could have went and got grants for all kind of money. No, because you're not gonna like. Sometimes somebody might just need some washing powder. Yeah, yeah, they pocket most of that money, and that's why when people was coming in here talking crazy to me, I'm like, you do not. I probably listen. I still be like, Dad, okay, but all my needs are met, so I don't have to worry about it. You see what I'm saying? But that's another reason, kind of why. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I would have got into the creator fund because that would have been more. But I see how quickly they take people out of that, and I don't like the bottom falling out of my stuff. So I just kept doing what we've been doing. I have not been in the creator fund, and I should have probably in 2023. I probably should have did that, but I was like, because I don't want y'all thinking you know what I'm saying? I kind of regret it now not doing it just because that would have been more funds to put out. But they have so many rules and so many things, and I'm not selling nothing. That's the thing. I'm not going to market nothing but the stuff we need. You know what I mean? So I'm not a good salesman when it comes to that. So I wasn't going to be, because I think you got to sell stuff to be in the creator fund, don't you? You got to have a cart and all of that or something. I don't know. And I'm not marketing nothing with nobody and all that. I'm not doing that. Under the cloak of administrative services. Oh, I already know how I go. So that's why I be trying to tell y'all, like, and okay. So now do y'all kind of understand why I'm strict about certain things? A lot of people trying to sell you what you've been telling for 2 years to go get. Yeah, they is selling it. Now, do y'all see why I said we don't have money to waste? We not giving because we don't have a lot of money. And so, no, I don't care. People be like, oh, whatever. Oh, she's big. You don't even know. Do y'all, I mean, you got to think. There's no set amount of money that comes into our community. It's not the same every month. So when y'all doing bad or whatever it is, that's what's going on over here. And God has still blessed us to be able to do what it was. Y'all know the stuff ain't like it was in 2022. And in 2023, you started to see a decline. 2024, but that ain't stopped me from getting up here. Y'all ain't say, oh, y'all ain't sending no donations. I ain't about to be coming on here. I do it basically for free every day. You have not heard me complain about nothing because I pray and I say, God, give us what we need for that month to do what we supposed to do. If it's drastically smaller, which it is, drastically smaller, but we can only give this amount of help. But God always allows the help that we need to be in the amount that we receive. You see what I'm saying? So it works out every time. It works out every single time. And so sometimes if I'm not saying a lot, that's why sometimes when people are like, well, are we going to do this? Don't count. Don't do that. Because you act like you know what's going on behind these closed doors and you don't. So if I'm not offering certain things, it might be because we ain't had enough donations to do that. Do you see what I mean? That's why I just roll my eyes when people get to trying to talk for me. Excuse me. Don't do that. Because y'all don't know. It could be $300 in the account. And you trying to speak all this whatever. That's what we got. That's what we got. You see what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. And that's why I be like, especially when I don't be taking them. Don't do that. Don't. You hear me? Don't, please. Don't do that. So, I want to say that God has blessed us for almost 36 months to be able to give every single month. Whatever it is, books, help with a light bill, school supply, bread, oven, whatever it is, we didn't send out buckets, homeless stuff, everything. We've been able to do a lot with our little bit, with our tools and our fews, and I'm grateful. When I look back on it, we probably didn't do more for people than a lot of big 501s. I'm pretty sure of it because they give out about 10% too. Do you hear me? So we've been able to do a lot with our little. Why don't I want a grant? Because grants, you have to follow their rules, and we don't follow nobody rules but guys. We gonna do what we want to do around here. I said that. You said, I suppose. You got your, oh, you got your surprise pack yesterday? Pretty cool. Our lights have been out for hours, and we in Ohio. Y'all ain't got no lights in Ohio? The lights in Ohio was out too? It is very cold. I used to live in, I'm in Missouri. Now, Renee, you the only one that just gave without asking 100 questions. God bless you. Because sometimes you don't need all them questions when you need help. You just need the help. And that's more frustrating. Because if I didn't need no help, I wouldn't be right here. But sometimes I do ask people for extra questions because they be trying to get over. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I need to see more proof because my spirit don't be right. And most times I be right. But most times, like, as long as you got the information, you can get what you need. Now, it might take me a day or two because I be doing 1,000 things, but we on it. Very few people that have come to us for help have not gotten help. And when I say very few, it's only because God told me they own some BS. Like, people, the scammers will email me and be like, I'm hungry. Can you send me $50 for food? Stop it. You didn't got in 15 people inbox today or in because I don't even know if you were part of our community just requesting $50. Well, you do that to 50 people's random. You didn't came up today. Ain't nobody. No. Yes. Yes, ma'am. It is. You hear me? So no, I want to be able to help people that really need help. We not helping no scammers. Yeah, because if you hungry, you know right. Right. Folks be on some funny stuff. And then what they'll do is change their Cash App to a different name. But God, the spirit can see, even if I can't. You know what I mean? So, no. No. Mm-mm. And I don't feel bad about it either. Because you trying to get over and take something from somebody that really needs it. No. I promise you, it took everything in me to not ask. To not ask. No, this is the thing. We want our folks to ask. That's what we do this for. But two, people start trying to abuse it. You're not gonna be able to come. If you can only go to CAP office once a year, maybe twice, it's the same thing here. And what people thought, and they not here no more. But a lot of people in the beginning thought they was about to run game on me. You do know that I'm the only one that be sending out money, right? So you not talking to 12 different people. I can see every single time you emailed me. And if you said the exact same thing every single time, because I'm going to go back and look and if we already sent you money or not. You're crazy. Or if we sent you something. Even when I tell people like for the contest and I say, if you've already received something in the last 6 months, you do realize that every time you email me, it shows me all the emails that we've interacted with each other. So I know that you a scammer too, or you're greedy. because you already got something in the last 6 months, and you still, and sometimes them be the first people. So I'll be like, really? With all these people, you want to get something every single time. You're not going to be able to. And that's why I say, if you've already received something, let somebody else get something. And some people don't care. They just greedy. They going, oh, I want some of that. I want some of this. And be here and know that I don't like that, and they'll still do it. And I just get right on past their email too. And wouldn't feel bad if the saints went to dad and started praying that people who scam start to drop, like Sapphire and her husband did. Ananias and Sapphira, right. They'll stop doing, they'll stop scamming you. I'm trying to tell you. Right. People think I'm going to forget. I got your email. Crazy. Even if you send it to CERCA TROVA, Tatnot Place, or my whatever, I can still see you. Facts, because we've been rocking. Listen. So don't like, and then they be like, oh, you can go tell whatever lie you want. I got the proof. And this is why I say send your Cash App, send this or that. So as soon as I hit Cash App, all I got to do is go down to the bottom and see how we didn't interact with each other. Like, folks think I'm not going to check. Right. I ain't deleted not one email from 2022. Just believe it. You got to go to the FBI tomorrow to report about the new. Ooh, praying for you, pumpkin. Praying for you. Right. Definitely. Praying for y'all. Do you see what I'm saying? So it be weird. People be weird and they be greedy. And I don't like that. I don't. Because we really do be helping folks. We really do help people. You know what I'm saying? We do. And we don't have as much as the big people do. And I don't ask for anything. It's whatever God sends, it's what we use. So with that, no, I'm not going to let you. Because if that's the case, I should have been fattening up my pockets, honey. Because my account, I'll be like, in real life, sometimes it don't even be $1 in my account. Now the other account be okay, but my account, I be like, ooh, Dad, what you doing around here? Wait a minute. Hold up. Now, I'm serious. Sometimes I don't have it. The company has it, but I don't. And that's why my tools and fuels get put together like they do. Do you understand me? No. Shoot. No. So to those of you that think I don't. That's why I be like, wait, I gotta get my little money up. I gotta put my money together. Shoot. Mm-mm. But I don't mind because one, God provides everything I need. Always. Two, it ain't about to be no money anyway. Pay my bills. And that's it. What extra do you need? You hear me? Listen, this is the thing. The fact that people all around this world not around the world, but for sure all around the country, can say that they've been blessed by y'all kindness. Do you see what I'm saying? And that people know us for being generous. They know us, that they can come to us and get a kind word. They can get some help. They can get some encouragement. That is a better payoff than sitting and looking at a whole bunch of money in an account. When I read y'all letters and when I see, how what we do around here is changing y'all lives, that's going to last longer than money. Do you understand that? Because a lot of people that got a lot of money is lonely as hell. Don't nobody want to be around them. Don't nobody want to talk to them. Don't nobody care. They just like, oh, you just a rich, old, mean, raggedy person. Or a rich, young, nasty person. Whatever it is. You hear me? And it ain't nothing wrong with having money. I'm not saying that. But in a minute, it ain't going to be nothing to spend the money on. It ain't going to be nothing to do nothing with. The world's going to know the WOIU community. Baby, over here in our class and go take our stuff. It's okay. We see our work everywhere. I know y'all do. Because, baby, I have not ever seen this many people acting out the Bible. When you used to see people acting out the Bible, they look like church people. They was not doing the thugged out version of the Bible. I don't care what nobody say. I've been watching people on YouTube for years. All the whatever, they was acting holy with it. Now everybody tells the word in a thugged out story. It's a ghetto story. It's a hood story. Everybody, let me tell you, in Jesus and this and that. They was not. People was making it like I was doing sacrilege when I started that. This is not how you talk about the word. I said, this is how God told me to do it. And look. Everybody telling Bible stories like it's the home girl and this and that. And I'm seeing it. They was not telling stories like that. Now, even the pastors are telling the stories like that. The internet pastors and some of them that's got whole churches telling the stories like that. At first, it was, come on, saints, blah, blah, blah. Now they like, nah, your homeboy, and whoopty wop, and oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see the work. I can see it. I seen it. I seen it. You said right. I said, look at this sermon called Minister Society. I'm going to take that one. Now, I don't take credit for too much, but boy, that's me right there. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's like, don't listen to that lady, and look how she be telling the word, and now y'all doing it. Okay. Well, fine. Yes. You see it. Listen. Because what good is it me telling the story and you don't want to go read more about it? You hear me? The narrator is what make you want to keep listening to the story, is it not? You hear me? How they narrate the story is either going to make you go to sleep, close the book, or whatever else it is, not be interested in buying it. Now, y'all tales can't put no books down. You didn't buy every kind of book. You're online reading. You're trying to find the rest of the story. Because you have to make it interesting. You said, that's true. I'm nosy. I want to know more. Exactly. Everybody done heard pastors scream and holler. Not that there's a problem with that. Because that sometimes gets you through too. But I need to understand how this applies to my life today. I'm trying to put myself in this situation today. I be asking Dad, can I have some more info? That part, you made me want to buy it. I'm not going to sleep. I love the way you did. Listen, this is the thing though. God know what bait each and every last one of y'all needed. He knew what bait I needed to go searching after him. But if you just keep giving everybody the same copy and paste whatever. You see what I'm saying? Then people, we can go to church and almost know this sermon word for word. That ain't gonna make you want to go read the story because you feel like you already know it. You hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying? It is played out. So it makes me happy to see the young people narrating the Bible and the old people too and acting it out, because when the kids see it, you did that, sir, as a fellow 66er, you put me on to more than a 66. Uh-oh, you said you were 66ers Anonymous? Oh, shoot. She said yes, as a fellow 66er. She is 66ers Anonymous, you said. People used to get mad when we used to say that. What do you mean 66ers Anonymous? We don't just believe that it's only 66. So we've moved on. We used to be addicted to the 66. Honey, you couldn't tell us nothing about the 66. But now we know better. It's other kinds out here. And then look, you know what's even scarier? With them changing the word. But think about it. With them changing the word, y'all, you have to have more than one version. You hear me? You have to have more than one version with them changing the word. Now you see why all the different Bibles is important. And also, you can't really say what's real and what ain't until you have all the pieces. Do you understand that? Because if they can take out the Adam and Eve story and only let you know that they messed up, that God created them, they messed up, they lived 970 years, or excuse me, 930 years. You cannot tell me, you got your Sefer earlier this week and I love it. Come on. You cannot tell me that all that Adam and Eve did in 930, these were the first people. So any of our characteristics and the things that we go through, they came from them. 1,000 years? They almost lived 1,000 years and you think there's nothing about them. You thought they only had 2 kids, right? Well, after Abel, right? Even though right there in the Bible it says they had sons and other sons and daughters. But we haven't been taught to go looking. We haven't taught to go find more. And once you did, it opened up a whole nother life to you about the scripture, about the word, about everything. And that's why I said, like, I'm grateful for this community that God was able to allow me to pour out all that he has showed me into you all. And now you all have brought stuff back to me like, CERCA, because look at this and look at that and blah, 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 and and all of this, right? He said, did not know about all the Bibles and the deepness until you reason. I look into all the stories. Yeah, this is the thing though, but God wanted you to find out. And he sent us because, listen, in 2009, I told y'all that one of my, the guy that I was with before I was married, he told me about the book of Adam and Eve in like 2009. And I was like, I will not be reading that. This is when I was still a 66er. And he was like, nah, because it's the book before Genesis. And I'm like, you're the devil. You know when I read it in 2012 or 13? So God put it in my face, but because of who it was coming from, because I know he be reading the luminous sun within and all that Egyptian whatever, I was like, I'm not listening to you. You said on Google they said that Jesus had 4 brothers and a wife. In what story? I truly know, and I took my first deep dive into the Bible since you opened my eyes along with your class. It's pretty cool. He was against the word, but he knew so much that was outside of the 66. He sure did. And this one is because he called himself a God. I said, well, do you? Do you? Do you? Listen, okay. When you understand that Lucifer wants to trick everybody, that's why he be telling everybody that Lilith was the first wife. Even though we know Lilith is an evil spirit. God said he made man and woman. Right? And even if you go back to the Babylonian, because you got to go looking somewhere else, the Lilithu were female, the seducing spirits that can be male and female. So to somebody that might not have that little tidbit, they'll think, oh yeah, that sounds right, and blah, 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 and suh. But you got to have the other pieces. You've got to have the other pieces. That's why Lilith is being used demonically now. That's not God's word. Right. This is the thing. Exactly. Now, do I think that Adam was SA'd by her? I do. Because it still happens to men now. So can't nothing happen to us that didn't happen to the first people. Does that make sense? His wife was named Lilith. Right? 970 years is 930 is a long time. You hear me? Right. So I wouldn't, I mean, it's happening to the men now. It's happening to women now, still. If nothing new is under the sun, then were incubus and succubus around when Adam and Eve was here in the 930 years they was on the planet? If you can get it and get it in the first man, then it normally goes down the line, doesn't it? If you can get, and now they're saying that trauma is stored in your DNA. Well, if I get the first, then it's going to be in everybody's DNA after that. Sin is in our DNA, is it not? Being a liar is in our DNA. Being a thief is in our DNA. Being, because babies 1 year old go to hide things, and it's in your DNA. Well, where did it come from? It didn't start with your mom and daddy. So when your toddler goes to hide when they know they did something wrong, didn't the first two people do that? We did have a class on it. We did. The first two people, when they knew that their father came and they ran and hid themselves. What do little kids do? Soon as you know that you catch them doing something, you catch them and they run and try to get under the bed like you can't see the mess that they already created. This was even before cameras. You could know which kid was getting into something about what the mess was. Okay? Okay, so the whole running when you get in trouble and trying to hide comes from Adam and Eve. And then trying to act like you don't know. What did you do? Nothing. No, what did you do? But I didn't do nothing. I didn't do that. I did. They gave it to me. That's why we're born into sin. Exactly, because it's in our DNA. The flesh is where the sin lies, is it not? The flesh. Wanting to taste stuff and touch stuff that you ain't supposed to, it's here. Because it gives this pleasure. This. What do you get from your parents? Flesh. That's the one thing for sure they're going to pass down to you is meat and bones. This is why you become a child of God once you receive the Spirit in your flesh, so it can start to clean up the sin that you were born in. Most of us were conceived in sin. Not all, but most. Most of us, our parents wasn't born married. And even if they was married when we was born, they might have not been married when we was conceived. Shotgun weddings was a thing, babe. Oh, my grandma then was married for 22 years, but was she pregnant at her wedding is what I want to know. Because if one of your grandparents, one set of grandparents, had a shotgun wedding, everything after that is born in sin, babe. By law. And this one thing you're going to get from your parents is this. You hear me? So when you look at it, that's what God said. Y'all all sinners. Everybody was born a sinner. That's why you got to be born again. sins of the flesh. Because before you won, you done lied probably 1,000 times. You lied because you wasn't hungry and you cried. As soon as a baby can cry when you walking out the room, they lying because there ain't nothing wrong with them. They not wet, they not hungry, they not whatever. By the time a baby can start to speak, they can lie already. Am I wrong? They can manipulate before they can even speak. Can they not? They'll be fine. Let their favorite parent come in the room. All of a sudden they start to cry. There's nothing wrong with you. So you a liar. You're a manipulator. Before you can even speak and walk, you learn how to manipulate. Once you can walk and know how to run and hide things and get into stuff, now you're a thief. You will get in your mama purse. You will go get in the cabinets. No, you're not supposed to be in there and run and try to get in the closet or somewhere in the corner. Oh, let's talk about when they potty training. Don't they run and go get in a corner somewhere? What are you doing? And then they be trying to walk and poop because they don't want you to know that. Nigga, what? You walk right past the pot to go get in the corner and hide and boo-boo. And yes, I'm about to tap them thighs because you know better. Hell, sometimes they'll go bend down on the toilet and be facing the toilet, taking a... What is wrong with you? You gonna put your hands on the toilet and turn around and still poop in that diaper. I'm about to whoop you. I'm about to whoop you. I'm about to whoop you. You about to get a whooping. Don't even worry about it. You about to get tapped on them thighs. Don't even trip. Pat, pat. You better not do this no more. Because I'm not wiping no boo-boo out no diaper. When my kids was like 6 months, I started sitting them on the potty. Quit playing. As soon as you can sit up, you sitting on the pot. I ain't going to make you stay there long. But gravity going to make where you get to where you don't want that on your butt. By one, you used to sitting on the pot. As soon as I get up in the morning, you going on that potty. You ain't got to sit there long, but just because you just got up, you going to pee. I'll give you a cup. So you can get used to hearing that in that toilet. By the time you won, you already know, hey, even though you can't get there and pull your diaper off and get to it, you already got it in your mind. Let's get on this toilet. Get up, go to the toilet. Get up, go to the toilet. Get up, go to the toilet. You right. 10 minutes on the toilet, we good. Let's go. I love them, but I don't miss that phase either. Me either. And my kids is going through it now, potty training their kids. And the crazy thing is grandma could go down there and have them kids potty trained in probably less than a week. But they got to get the experience. They need it for the next kids. I didn't potty train kids in less than a week, huh? Who about to do that? And I'm talking about other people's kids. When I did daycare, baby, you 3 and think I'm about to be wiping your butt? I wish I would, nigga. I boo-booed and you about to get a whooping. Not a beating. You gonna get a tap down. Because if you can come and tell me you boo-booed, oh no. Oh no. It was easy peasy with the oldest. Now I'm in my terrible twos. And she giving you a run. Nephew, all you gotta do, I promise, you gotta be on a schedule with it. Listen. Every 15, okay. All you gotta do is 15 minutes after, no more than 10 to 15 minutes after they eat or drink, put them on a pot. They gonna do it. Purr. Because 15, 20 minutes after they eat, they gotta go to the bathroom. So, about 15 minutes, it's time for you to go. And every time you give them something to drink, just put them on the pot. Wait 10 minutes, put them on the pot. Don't let them get filled up. Because as soon as they start drinking, they going to start peeing. So, boom. 5 to 10 minutes, no more than 15 minutes, get them on that pot. Won't you be good? Hey, pumpkin. Even the hardest of children to potty train. I'm trying to tell you. Feed them pot. Feed them pot. Feed them pot. They gonna go. And then they don't want that on them. You know? They don't be wanting that on them. So then they get the... Mmm. Yeah. Uh-uh. I told y'all the last little boys I kept, boy. He told his daddy, TT whooped my butt in them pants. I boo-boo on myself. TT whooped my butt in the boy. I told that little boy I told him, I said, you better not never let TT see you. He said, Daddy, TT with my butt in them pants. Miss TT her with my butt. And the crazy thing is, because the boo-boo was all in his pants, so I don't want to clean that. He told his daddy, her whoop my show did, told that tail up. I bet you won't do that no more. I bet you won't. I don't want to see this. And you don't want to see it either. You get in there and get that, you get it together. Been potty trained ever since. Who about to do that? Nigga, your boo-boo stank worse than mine. And it's big turds. No. So y'all been trying to think about the next thing we're gonna send out. I'm asking God to give it to me. It's probably gonna be more of those cast iron bread ovens for people that don't have them. I haven't really decided yet. I've been asking him to give me something. Cause I just be thinking about making sure that y'all have something to eat. That's my big deal. But if they do let y'all get on those lists, I added because a lot of stuff of the freeze dried food is on sale right now. Excuse me. And canned. Even if you don't get the freeze dried, I never thought of, well, we talked about canned meat, but I didn't know they had canned ground beef. I did not know that. Just regular canned ground beef in a can, like how they do the turkey. Right? Also, don't say nothing, but I'm about to say this and I don't want to hear no flack about it. Do you hear me? Even though we are not vegan, they sell it at Walmart too. You got it? Thank you, Pumpkin. Okay, so as much canned meat as you can get. It doesn't matter. But, right, it don't have to be freeze-dried. It could be canned. Okay? But you need to be getting as much canned meat as you can, because meat is always the first thing to go. Y'all remember when we watched those documentaries and said we ain't had meat in 2 months? This is where the pot meals come in at. So as much... Girl, right. I love Spam too. Fried with some mayonnaise, baby. But I'm saying they got they even Circa, I know I'm late, but I'm proud that I started dehydrating potatoes tonight. Come on, girl, you're not late. That's right on time. Yeah, yeah. Well, the MREs, they be kind of we trying to buy the stuff so we can make our own MREs. Can't wait till my cart get here. Definitely gonna be racking up. Come on, Mari. Trying to tell you, fry hard, girl, with some mayonnaise. Yeah. So I bought the bean burger stuff. And did y'all see that chocolate cake? I'm about to make it. That chocolate cake made out of black beans, baby. I'm about to make that. That the Amish girl, cause I think we watched the same one. She made that black bean. I didn't know you was in here, but I knew if you was, that was gonna bring you out. Hey, Queen, that was to you. You already know who it was to. I love you, sis. I had seen you. I always know what's gonna bring you out your closet. That's why I looked over there. I said, well, the bean people. I went on and got some because protein is protein. I already knew it. I didn't know she was in here, but I knew that was going to bring her out. Hey, you hear me? I already know. But I thought about you when I got it too. I said, she get on my nerves, but I'm about to buy this bean burger stuff. I'm about to buy it because it was on sale. And so I grabbed me a little can of it. I ain't saying I'm about to be making no bean burgers all the time, but when a nigga hungry, you gon' eat what you gotta eat. Listen. Oh, I know about the chickpeas. Y'all gotta think. So this is the thing. It's not that I don't know. I told y'all the whole time I was pregnant with my youngest daughter, I could not eat no meat. Only meat I could eat when I was pregnant with my daughter was fish. That was it. And sometimes not even that. My youngest daughter, pretty much everything I eat was, when I was pregnant, I ate was vegetables, pasta. No, like I couldn't eat cheese, I couldn't eat eggs. It was a whole bunch of stuff that it just didn't sit right in my mouth. And when she was born, all the stuff that I did not like when I was pregnant with her, she don't mess with it now. She told me at 4, I'm gonna be a she said veterinarian, but she meant to say vegetarian. She never liked meat really, and she still ain't really a big meat person right now. She'll eat it, but she don't care for meat at all. At all. So, but I'm just thinking, we're gonna have to do what we're gonna have to do, family. Okay? And it's getting pretty spooky out here, babes. And I don't want y'all to be out here without nothing. Cause again, it's not like they're gonna tell us. It's just gonna be. Okay? Now, since we on here and we done been on here for almost 3 hours, how? I don't know. But I need y'all to go to Lamentations 3 in the easy read version for me, please. Can y'all do that? Yes. We might send out some sourdough starters. Since we send out the sourdough things, it might be sourdough starters and like yeast. Maybe that's what we'll send out. What y'all think about that? Sourdough starters and then yeast. Maybe a baking powder, something like that, and baking soda. And it seems small now, but it won't be. It won't be then. You know what I'm saying? You think, but those are the things you need to make bread and pasta and things like that, which are going to be vital in a time when there is none. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to just think of, in the store, what goes first. And that's why we sent out the bread pans. You read Lamentations last week? Well, we back over here, girl. Come on in. ERV, please. ERV. So, y'all ready? Let's get it. It says, I'm a man who has seen much trouble. God beat us with a stick, and I saw it happen. You ever feel like you just keep getting knuckled up on? Anybody? Anybody be feeling like that? Like every time you just getting jumped. Okay. He led and brought me into darkness, not light. Who remembers me telling you that God will take you into some situations and people be like, that ain't God. It was. Because how will you know he can keep you in a dark situation unless you in one? How do you know he can keep you unless you've been in a dark situation? He got to be the light in the dark. So it makes perfect sense that he can do that. But he's sovereign. You won't know him until you've been in a situation like I told y'all. Quit fearing the trouble and the chaos, because it's a blessing on the other side of it. You hear me? But people don't believe that God will lead you into crazy situations. Yes, he will. So how else will he show you his power? How else will he show you his power? Crazy. He turned his hand against me. He did this again and again all day. He wore out my flesh and my skin. He broke my bones. He built up bitterness and trouble against me. He surrounded me with bitterness and trouble. He put me in the dark like someone who died a long time ago. He shut me in so I could not get out. You ever feel like you've been trapped in a situation and it's dark over there? And every time you turn around, it's something. You like, what is going on? None of this makes any sense. Like, God, what is you doing? Trapped in a closet. Come on. He said, even when I cry out and ask for help, he does not listen to my prayer. He has blocked up my path with stones. He has made my path crooked. He is like a bear about to attack me, like a lion that is in a hiding place. He led me off my path. He tore me to pieces and ruined me. He made his bow ready. He made me the target for his arrows. He shot me in the stomach with his arrows. I've become a joke to all my people. All day long, they sing songs about me and make fun of me. You ever been in a situation where you felt like that? Like even the people that were supposed to be supporting you was laughing at you, laughing at your calamity, laughing that you lost your house, laughing that you lost your job, laughing at everybody around you is coming against you. And you like, Dad, what's up? I don't understand. Is you here? Why is you letting this happen to me? You see what they doing? Crazy. Woo. It says he gave me this poison to drink. He filled me with this bitter drink. He pushed my teeth into the rocky ground. He pushed me into the dirt. I thought I would never have peace again. I forgot about good things. I said to myself, I no longer have any hope that the Lord will help me. Remember, I am very sad and I have no home. Remember the bitter poison that you gave me? I remember well all my troubles, and I am very sad. But then I think about this, and I have hope. We are still alive because the Lord's faithful love never ends. Every morning he shows it in new ways. You are so very true and loyal. I say to myself, The Lord is my God, and it don't matter what's going on. I trust him. The Lord is good to those who wait for him. He is good to those who look for him. It is good to wait quietly for the Lord to save them. It is good for a man to wear his yoke from the time he is young. He should sit alone and be quiet when the Lord puts his yoke on him. So, do everybody got to know you in a bad situation? You said, woo, turn every way but loose. That part. Sometimes you need to just wear your yoke and be quiet. Oh, woe is me. Oh, you never lived like this. Shut up. It's working something out of you or into you. Everything is not always going to be perfect. Come on, Javon. What if the trouble that you are going through is your multi-million-dollar idea? I think Titus talks about living a quiet life. Listen. What if the trouble that you are going through is your multi-million-dollar idea? But you start complaining, and they're like, oh my God, that's a good idea. That would be a great business. I'm going to start that. Only faithful when times are good. Come on. You only... When everything is good, can you do that same thing when it's crazy? When you being evicted, you done lost your job, you lost your spouse, your kids don't want to talk to you, you all alone, can you still do the same thing? When your 401k got took and your car got repoed and ain't that many groceries in your house, can you still do it? When God ain't blessing you so everybody can be envious of you, can you still do it? Is he not good just because you don't have what you want? He's still good even though you don't have what you want. He's still good even when everything is going on around you. He's still good. It don't have nothing to do with him. What you going through, that he ain't good. People wonder why I still was positive and happy when I get in the hospital. I'm breathing. Amen. Come on, Lex. Come on. I'm doing it right now. Come on. Come on. I think about my life, y'all, and I'm like, do y'all realize if it would have been a woe is me moment, I would never be right here. I wouldn't be able to tell people, hey, I know it look crazy. It's for later, not right now. He making you stronger. People used to tell me I was out of my mind. Girl, you better, I don't know. Like, that church stuff don't seem to be working out for you. You reading the Bible and you homeless. You reading the Bible and you ain't had a job. You reading the Bible and but you are sitting on my couch, right? You telling me how God ain't blessing you, me, while you sitting in my house where the lights is on and you know I don't have no job. Didn't you ask me for something to drink and for a little bit of what I made for you? I mean, what I made for dinner, and I served you a plate. You went to the bathroom and washed your hands. Was it soap in there? How about toilet paper? Come again and tell me how I'm not blessed just because I don't got no job. Come on, Queen. Favorite quote, I never had a bad day. I had a bad second, minute, or hour, but never a bad day. I'm here. That's a blessing. I feel that. I'm trying to tell you. You want to tell me I'm not blessed because I don't got a brand new car and I don't got whatever you feel is whatever. But baby, when I can go to the bathroom and wipe my tail and wash my hands and climb in my bed and I done slept on the floor. As long as I got a blanket to cover myself up with, baby, I ain't against that either. I got a floor to sleep on. And even if it ain't my floor, I'm not outside. And even when I was having to live outside in my van, I I can still climb under my favorite blanket, baby, in my car and go to sleep. You hear me? Was. So what looked like a blessed life to you and me is two different things. But is it a little? Because he gave you a lot. Because you won't hear typing to me, Denise. Which means you somebody paying a phone bill and an internet bill. That's not a little bit. That's a lot. That means the lights on somewhere. Internet, lights, and phone paid because you won't hear. That's a lot. A whole lot. Can you go to your bathroom right now and turn on the water? Got clean sheets on your bed? Got a blanket? Can you change your drawers for tomorrow? Let's talk about that. You wearing the same underwear every day? You got to wash them out and hang them up and go to sleep with no drawers on? Or do you got another pair in the closet? You wearing the same socks every day? Same bra every single day? Well, ain't nothing wrong with that because I didn't have one bra at a time. It's been times. But you know what I'm saying. If I do, it's by choice. Okay. You got some jeans you can put on that'll keep you warm, or some sweats, maybe one little pair of gloves, even if they ain't the super good kind. You're not walking outside with your hands cold. You got a coat? Because there's some people that don't have that. There's nowhere to go wash their hands. There's nowhere to go shower. There's nowhere to warm up anything. And they don't have money to go buy nothing to do so. What little? That's a lot. If you can go in your cabinet and open a can of noodles, what is it, SpaghettiOs, and pour it in a bowl or a cup, because I done had to eat out of a cup plenty of times. Pour it in a cup and put it in the microwave or put it on your stove and eat that, you blessed. Somebody wish they had one can of SpaghettiOs. Somebody wish they had a can of tuna and a little bit of mayonnaise and a half a pickle so they could eat something. Can you walk? And if you can't, can you roll? If you can't, is it somebody to come get you what you need if you can't do it yourself? Can you hear? Can you see? Can you touch something and actually have feeling in your hands? Can you wiggle your toes? If you don't have toes, can you wiggle your fingers? Even if you have to use the restroom in a colostomy bag, can you go to the restroom? Queen. I mean, because it could be a lot of things. You could be trapped in a bed and not able to do anything. You could be paralyzed from the neck down and have to have full care all day, not being able to lift your arm, not being able to wiggle your fingers, not even being able to open your eyes because you could be in a coma. He'll take you to your lowest and bring you out, just so we know without a shadow of a doubt that he is the I am. He can do all these things. Trust and believe in him. I'm trying to tell you. You said, who cut onions? It's a real thing. We sit up and complain about what we don't have. He like, you're breathing, ain't you? Can you close your eyes and open them? Did you hear somebody call your name today? When you open your mouth, do words come out? You got a voice you can speak with? People recognize your voice? That's a blessing in itself. So what, you ain't got no couch? You ain't outside? I wouldn't care if it was empty, baby. Welcome to my... Come in, I want y'all to see my new place. We ain't got no furniture in. This is why I told y'all, if you can't come and sleep on the floor with me, you can't sleep in my bed. If you can't come in my living room and sit on the floor with me and chop it up like you would if I had furniture, you can't come. You can't sit on my couch. My niece couldn't move, breathe on her own after her car accident, but God, she is talking, moving, and thanking God every day. It's the little things, them it's the big things, though. That's just it. Those are the big things. Cause what good is living in a motel? Stephen, what's his name? Hawkins. Smartest man on the planet, but can't move his body. You don't think he'll trade some of that science to be able to get up and run around on stage when he talking? Probably got stupid dumb money. Don't help him walk. He got access to all the money he want, but he can't run. He can't walk by himself. He got to have somebody feed him. Do you understand? And not even saying that that's not a blessing, because at least he got the bread to have somebody. I mean, we don't think about that because we don't got the big shiny car and a big shiny house and a big shiny. You got a big shiny heart that's pumping. You got big shiny lungs that's moving in and out. You got big shiny nerves that's sparking. You got big shiny neurons and things that are firing in your brain. I mean, you got that. That's big and shiny. You got tendons and ligaments that actually work. That's big and shiny to me. It could be worse. So when you find yourself complaining and having an attitude, what if God gave you all that big shiny stuff and then you can't even use it? Give you all that money and you can't get out the bed to spend it. What about that? Why we complaining about what we don't have and what we don't see and why you let them have it? Well, what I be seeing with a lot of them rich people is by the time they get ready to get up out of here, baby, they be broke down. All that money and all of that, whatever, the best places in the world, and baby, when they get ready to get up out of here, it be some crazy stuff happening with them. They have the rarest diseases. Like how they had all the rare stuff, they sure do. They eat them with all that rare stuff too. The weirdest sicknesses, baby. I paid attention to that since I was young. Like, dang, they rich and they got access to the best medical care, the best this, the best that, the bled, and then it just be like, you be like, dang. And then you see this poor person that's been living out on the streets forever, baby, and they strong as all get out. They ain't got $1 to their name, baby. Body still move. They still give. I mean, you just look and see how it works out, and it be crazy. It do. It be nuts. That's why I learned, and I'm still learning. God, let me just be thankful. Because I be like, oh, I want to miss the circle. And then I be thinking, oh, God, most of the people I find be crazy or they find me. So let me quit even saying that. Because, baby, I watched something the other day. So many of these people be trying to unalive their spouses. I be like, never mind. Might try to lock me up in the house or something. No, let me quit complaining about. I don't really complain, but I just be like, Dad, I'm tired of eating by myself. But, baby, what's worse than that is you got somebody eating with you that you don't want to eat with you. So let me be quiet. Or what I used to have, a person that was selfish that would go in and load their plate up and not worry about the portions of everybody else. So it could be a number of things. I don't have to walk through this house in peace. Yes, it's quiet, but it don't have to be. It could be arguing, fussing, fighting, holes in the walls, all kinds of stuff going on around here. But it ain't. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. Grateful for that. Because I remember a time when I couldn't say that. I remember a time when exactly what we reading is what I was feeling like. You hear me? I felt like everybody around me was laughing at me. It was crazy. And I'm like, God, what is this producing? He said, just hold up a minute. Because one, I'm going to show them. But two, I'm trying to show you too. How many things have you been attached to that you thought was a blessing and it wasn't? It ended up being turmoil and trouble. And you ran away from what you thought was going to be turmoil and trouble and didn't know that was the blessing. Because we don't want to go through. We don't want nobody to see us doing bad. I don't care. Did I have to get to that point? Yes. But when I understood that a lot of times when you're doing bad, God is trying to shake off the leeches and shake off the wolves and shake off the snakes and shake off the people that come and steal your eggs while you're not at your nest, then I stopped complaining about that. Oh, you know she fell out. You know she done lost her crib again, did? Because God was tired of y'all coming over there. He was tired. He was tired of everything he handed me. Y'all was trying to finagle me out of it. So he knew I wasn't going to say nothing. So he just, I'm trying to tell you, baby girl, look who I got around me right now. It was a lot of people around me right before I got divorced. I kid you not. And the day that I told folks, you know, me and my husband is separated, all my friends went away. It was only like 2 or 3 people around me other than my kids. I kid you not. All the people that had been coming to my house while I was married, stayed, calling my phone and all of that, baby, it was silence. Silence. But when I look back over my life, when I was moving, and it was only a few people, I said, God, all these people I didn't help. Now I'm talking about before y'all. All these people I didn't did just the same thing I do now. I did it in person. People would come to my house and be like, "Sir, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I sit there and talk to you for years. I got stuff to do. I done put everything I got." And baby, when I say it was nobody, I was crushed. Crushed. You know how they say my bowels just got real loose and just I couldn't believe it. And the people that was supposed to be my friends was not hooking up, but connecting with my ex-husband. Like, what is wrong with y'all? You just see me crying. God said, let them all get together and go over there. The friends was clicking up with my enemies, baby. The enemies was clicking up so quick. I was like, oh my God. People that, like, it was mind-blowing. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Family was clicking up with the niggas, folks, and when I say niggas, I mean people. Homegirl, my mama told me I'm not about to quit talking to her. I said, what in the world? But God knew he was about to do this. And you know what's crazy? A lot of those people, when this happened, start calling, trying to tell me what I needed to be doing. If I was you, I would do this. And you wouldn't do nothing, because when I was in a situation that got me right here, y'all didn't do nothing. You forgot. I said, you know what's crazy? When I was homeless, nobody was around. I didn't talk to nobody. And the people I did talk to was people that wanted to run my business. So I quit talking to them too. You want to go back and report what you think? Tell them I'm blessed and hang up. And some of those people have now seen me online, or other people have probably called me CERCA, and they like, her? What? Who? That's such and such. Oh my God, let me tell you. So, right? Right? So y'all done went and told whatever y'all done told, and now God done brought it all the way back full circle. And folks that don't know me personally, the lies that y'all told, they coming and telling you something else, what you know to be true. But it was easier to spill the lie out because it made you look better. But I wouldn't have never known that you would do some crazy stuff like that if I had never been in the situation I was in. Like a person was coming and smiling in my face and then going and telling one of my husband's friends something to try to ruin my marriage because they didn't have one. But came to my house 3-4 times a week. And I didn't find out until the end of my marriage. I always was asking me to help them do this and help them do that. And I'm going to come grab you. We going to do this and that. And then I found out at the end that this person was sowing seeds of poison into my marriage as to why when my husband, because basically she started dating somebody that was around, like, top in my ex-husband's family, like, whatever. So now she's telling this man that don't know me all of this stuff from 15 years ago that has nothing to do. And then my ex-husband would go over to this person's house, and when he would come back, not her house, but the house where the people used to be, and then he come home with an attitude with me, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Didn't even know. And then you have the nerve to try to call my phone. You cry, smiling faces, babe. When I'm helping you with your life whole time, not just you, your grandkids, your kids, and everything else. But I realized some people are only close to you to learn what your kryptonite is. Lex Luthor. Telling you. And that's why God let you go through situations like this so you can see who the Lex Luthors are. And move right on around them. God will let them see you weak, and then you come back like Superman on 8. Superman now! You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you what I know. Mm-hmm. Yep. For real. You got some Lex Luthors around you too. And God will let them know your kryptonite and make them think that that's the only strength that you got. They think your job is your strength, and your husband or your wife is your strength. They don't know you got a secret stash of kryptonite, and his name is Jesus. God the Almighty. Now watch me. You said it. I'm Superman. Okay. Go on and do your thing, Dad. You said this message is here. It's a real thing. All you got to do is look at the people that laugh at your calamity. That talk about your calamity to other people. But it sit in your face. This is why I don't tell people my business. You just won't know. And then people like, oh my God, I can't believe you were going through all of that. Right. And you was doing all of that. Thank you for showing me who you were. Well, you didn't tell me. I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to. If you knew me well enough, you should have seen it in my face that I was going through something. But no, because you're not here for that, Lex Luthor. Moving on. Here we go. It says he should sit alone and be quiet when the Lord puts his yoke on him. He should bow down to the Lord. Maybe there is still hope. He should turn his cheek to the one who hits him and let people insult him. He should remember that the Lord does not reject people forever. When he punishes, he also has mercy. He has mercy because of his great love and kindness. He does not enjoy causing people pain. He does not like to make anyone unhappy. He does not like any prisoner on earth to be trampled down. He does not like anyone to be unfair to another person. Some people will do such things right in front of God the Most High. Ooh. The Lord does not like anyone to cheat another person. He does not like any of these things. No one can say something and make it happen unless the Lord orders it. God, Most High, commands both good and bad things to happen. No one alive can complain when he punishes them for their sins. Let us check and see what we have done. Who remembers me telling you that it's a lot of people that be like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened to that person. They were so nice. They were so this and they were so that. And God be like, says who? Okay, we gonna use the young ladies that say, or the men that say, if I had my six pack, you'd be a whoremonger. That's why God gave you a fat belly. Women, same thing. People like, ooh, God knew not to give me a shape. Yep, because you'd have been a whore. And so he didn't. That doesn't stop some people. But I'm just saying, you hear people say that. God knew not to give me a whole bunch of this. Or he knew not to give me a whole bunch of that. You're right, he did. Because he knew you wouldn't be thinking about him if you had it. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm about to get in the gym and seduce some women. That's your point. That's why you in there. Or to seduce a man. Vice versa. Either way it go. Male or female. What's your intentions for getting this body chiseled like a god? What are you going to use it for? All the wrong reasons. You want people to lust after you. You want the compliments. You want to get back at the people that when you didn't have a body or you didn't have a six pack or you didn't have straight teeth or whatever it was that was going on. Now you want to use that to make people lust after you? Is that why he didn't give it to you in the first place? Because he already knew that that was in your heart? He know if he give you that brand spanking new car, you gonna use it to drive away from the situation. You said he gave me the body and I acted a fool and he took it right back. Girl, you ain't got to tell me. First he made it super skinny. Then he done made it super chunky. He gave me magnes and I used them for the wrong thing, and so now I don't have magnes anymore. And I need them now because I might have to run. I should have just been using them to run away from, but that's not what I did. I used them to run too. You said that's exactly how it happened, girl. I'm trying to tell you how it goes. I used my knees for the wrong bending. You see what I'm saying? I was doing squats, but not the kind I should have been doing. And the magnes gone. But you need magnes to run up a mountain. You need magnes to swim real good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta kick your legs. You can't be getting cramps and knee popping out when you trying to swim across the river. But had I used them for the right reasons, they might work. Right. I said and run it. Too much of that drop it like it's hot stuff. And pop, lock, and drop it. All of that, yeah, no. Yeah, yeah. You see, you got to use your knees. Try to rock and sip and wave and dip. Do it. Rock your hips and wave. You can't rock without your knees. They got to swerve and sway. Well, when I was rocking and sipping, what was it doing? Looking back to see who was looking. When I was dropping it like it was hot, dipping can't get back up. You said did. So I could have just been, but I wasn't. I knew exactly what I was doing. Adina Howard, Genuine. Little John and the East Side Boys. Aura Kelly. Don't forget Chris Brown. Don't forget him too. Usher. Hard R Kelly. You hear me? All kinds of bones creaking. I'm trying to tell you. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. You all that. And now nigga gotta get a stretcher and sit out on the ground to stretch her legs out because they be stiff. Percolate that. You said reggae too. Gotta grease them up now. I'm trying to tell you, warm them up. Yeah, Adina too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the other ones? Jacket Edge. All of them. But not saying her home girls. You hear me? All of it with the way I be tiptoeing back be hurting. Baby, listen. Joe, girl, don't even get me started on them. All of them. Turn out the lights. Don't light no candles. Turn the lights back on. Pretty. Ooh. Javon. 2 songs. The whole albums. Let me quit lying. They whole albums. All of them. All of them. All of them. All of them. Everybody, because see, you almost made me start singing a few songs there. Listen, all of them. So you think about Genuine to all of them. If you weren't married, were your intentions for listening to that song when you was wrong? You said, look, you was saying I was naming. I'm trying to tell you. But think about it. Especially before you was married. Were your intentions right when you were listening to that music? Now I can listen to it and don't think nothing because I'm not whatever. But back in the day, if any of them songs came on, I'm about to either be leaving or one of the two. My intentions when I put that music on, not that the music is wrong. But if I put that music on, cue music, the thrill is gone. I'm trying to tell you. Mari, that's my grandma. My grandma that passed away, not this first one, but my mama, that was her favorite song, baby. And sometimes I will play that. You hear me just to think about my grandma. She had to listen, be drunk, babe, crying and drinking, smoking her pale meals. Did on the way. The intentions was clear. You hear me? You understand? So you think about, it's not that the music is bad. It's your intentions when you listening to the music. Just like money is not bad. It's what you intend on doing with the money. Do you understand? Because I can listen to all of it now. And of course, you know, you human. But I can listen to it and it don't go directly to a certain person. Does that make sense? It don't make me go back and reminisce on, ooh. No, none of that. Now it's just music that I like. Now, some music I can't. There's a few songs I better not go there. But for the most part, if I put on an R&B or whatever while I'm cleaning up and whatever, it might make me light on my feet just because I like the music. But my intentions, when I used to, I was getting in the mood for some sin. Lord have mercy, my mother used to smoke pale mills. Non-filters, girl, red. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you can listen to gospel music all day and still have a filthy mind. Do you hear me? Right. That don't mean nothing. Oh, I don't listen to that. But you think it all day. Come again. You think that means something because you don't? That's secular music, your secular mind. That mind secular too. Let's not go through your search history. It might be real secular. Mm. You got a secular mind, honey. You ain't got to listen to the secular music. Your mind secular. And this why they used to be throwing me out the church. You gotta go. I know. Y'all know what I was thinking about too, off subject? Caramel is sweetened condensed milk, right? So can you add water and just continually stir and get it back to that same consistency? Of course, it's not going to go back white. But if you dilute the caramel, can it be used? You said no? I'm going to try it. I'm not saying it's going back to sweetened condensed milk. I'm talking about dilute, like really dilute it. What else can it be used for when it's completely diluted back into water? I was thinking about that today. Like, should I have some caramels on hand for just in case? I don't want to use it for caramel, but as a sweetener or some type of additive to something else. Can you? I'm just thinking about hacks. And it came to my mind today because I don't got none. And because I was trying to make me some grits and I didn't have none. But I thought about it because, like prime example, if I don't got no milk, I just add water to sour cream to make the milk that I need. You know what I'm saying? I am gonna try it. I am. This is why I'm telling y'all about it. I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know. Cause I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to make nothing a drizzle. I'm no. I'm talking about for long term storage. You said you can see it going back to a milky substance. Right. Right. That's what I'm thinking. So if you ain't got no sweetened condensed milk, but you got a whole bunch of caramels that's wrapped up, can you put those in water and just slow simmer them, with a lot of water to make, because it's still milk. It's just caramelized milk. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I'm about to find out. If I need a sweetener or something, and I'm wondering, because can that liquid go in the coffee to sweeten coffee, and we don't got no creamer? Like, this is how my mom be thinking when I'm over here by myself. I want y'all to know that. So it's a science project I'm about to try to figure out. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that today. I'm like, dang, because caramel ain't nothing but sweetened condensed milk heated up. Right. So I'm thinking, like, and of course it's not going to go back to being white. I was just, say that I put it in coffee. Finna say you put it in coffee. Right. So that's why I'm saying, like, if it's nothing but milk, of course it's not going to go back to the white color because it's been caramelized. But I'm thinking that could be used for something, just a bag of caramels. It's got not just sweets. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be able to be used for something else. So I was thinking just used as a sweetener or whatever. You might be able to, once that consistency goes back or whatever, I don't know. Like, maybe you can use that for something else, but maybe 2 or 3 bags of caramels already wrapped up could be used as something later. Right? I don't know. But we about to find out, because I'm sure going to do it. I'm going to give me some caramels. And I'm going to try to dissolve them and see what comes up out of that, because that might be something we need for later. Who knows? But stuff like that, you know what I mean? You said you can save it as a syrup or crystallize it. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to think about what we gonna do here. Because if we don't have the normal, there has to be another option, right? And so I was thinking about that earlier, like, dang, I wonder what caramels can be used for as, something else. So it'll make a syrup if we just dilute it. Okay, good to know. And it ain't nothing but milk and sugar. So here we go. Well, I don't want it dry. I'm just thinking, okay, like prime example. Say you have to make, I don't know, something that calls for sugar. Like a recipe, a cake, or something like that, and you need to have a binder or something like that, because milk is used as like a binder type thing, right? Or to let the fats, whatever you want to call it. Well, that's that, but it's just condensed, right? So it's like condensed soup. Like the soup that we get out of the small can, like cream of chicken or cream of mushroom, it's condensed. They condensed it down. That's why you have to add an equal parts water to make it go back to what it really is. So this is the same way I'm thinking, like, we should be able to use that for something else, because it ain't nothing but milk. You see what I'm saying? Caramel ain't nothing but sweetened condensed milk. So I need to figure out if I can add some water to it and get something out of that. Is where I'm at. I mean, if you got oatmeal and there's no real sugar running around in the store, if you can, dilute that and not have it be the sticky substance, maybe you could, make your oatmeal with that, or a type of bread. Maybe it could be used as a sugar substitute. If there's no sugar, if you add that for the liquid into your bread or whatever else, like, I don't know, but I just been thinking about small things like that we could have on hand, just in case there's no sugar, there's no blah 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 blah. Right? Y'all think that's crazy? And it's compact, so you don't have to have the big whatever. I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, dang, I'm about to do me a project to see. Anyway, here we go. So it says, let us check and see what we have done. Then let us turn back to the Lord. Let us lift up our hearts and our hands to the God of heaven. Let us say to him, we have sinned and been stubborn. Who gonna be honest? Who's honest enough now, if you wasn't before you got to WOIU, to say the stuff that happened to you is because you sinned and you were stubborn? You wouldn't have never been in that abusive relationship as long as you was if you wasn't talking about, this my man and I'm sticking to it. God said you're going to stick to sin. This my girl and I love her. God said, oh, okay, so you gonna be stubborn, and I done told you to leave her, and now you want to complain to everybody about how bad your life than God, or that job I told you to leave, and you stayed there, and now you sick. But I knew that it was asbestos there, and that's why I can't. Oh, what is that eye for? You said I feel a love tap. Uh-oh. 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 Yes, I thought I was helping someone who just didn't want it. Oh, you said, oh. Hello? Is y'all books calling me? I'm busy. I thought I heard my books calling me. But did y'all read how he was treating them at the top? He said he beat me, pushed me in the dirt. Maybe a few of those situations, honestly. Okay. All his arrows. I'm taking good shots and everything. You hear me? Right hooks, left hooks. Jab. Stomp, stomp. Like it was a whole dance. You hear me? He was Billy blanking niggas in the beginning of this scripture. Or did y'all not read that? They was getting Billy blanked in the beginning. But they had to come to terms with, I'm getting Billy blanked because I'm stubborn and I like the sin I'm in. Even though it's hurting me, I'ma stay in it. Have you ever said that to yourself? He Billy blanked me too until I woke up. Uh-oh. Yeah, he turns him every which way but loose. Okay. Come on, Javon. Javon said, yep, yep. And one situation had me sitting over there looking like a wet cat. Y'all know when cats, and then they shake like that, and they hair just be, but they be looking all wild and crazy. That's how my situations used to leave me looking. And all my stuff just used to be everywhere. It just crazy. Just eyes all crazy, like you just spun them around, and they be like that. That's how all the situations that I was gonna stick to had me looking at the end on the corner like a cat that had been spun through the washing machine and let out. No, thank you. I don't want no parts of that. 14 years, but 12 of them, I shouldn't have been there. Come on. Come on. You said same here. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, huh? Y'all done came out looking like wet cats too. Just so. Just some of the hair is laid down on you. Some of it is just wow. And your eyes is just all over the place. And you got your hands out like this because you trying to get your balance. Listen, legs and feet. Look, you be on the curve like this. Trying to just not move. Like, don't move me. Hair looking water running down your eye. You can't see. Listen, no, I don't want no parts of it. Go away. Mm-hmm. The next person goes, tail stand up now because you know better. Don't come up. What you doing behind me? What is you doing? That's. After a while, you get to hissing at folks. Move back. Don't come over here with that. I done already been through the washing machine. I don't need none of your water. No, thank you. I don't want no parts of it. Keep it. Nigga looking crazy. When I hurt my knee last month, God said, let it hurt. I did. I was able to walk. Then he said, apply it to your life. Let it hurt. Ooh. That. Now y'all see. Look. Wait a minute. We gotta do this one. Now y'all see why Job, by the end of it, when everybody was coming over there, that nigga started picking up the maggots and just putting them back on like this. The maggots start crawling off. He just pick them up and be like, little buddy, come on back. You're just going back to where you gotta go. They said, this nigga is picking up the maggots and just putting them back on his cell. He like, oh, wait, here. Come on, Jerome. Don't go anywhere. He's sitting over there like them. Just maggots crawling all off of him. They said, this nigga is picking the maggots up and putting him back on his flesh. He like, go ahead now. What was you saying? Oh, don't do that. If this where God want me at, what good is it me shaking them off? I'm just going to let them stay. They falling off like this, because maggots get to moving around. He like, oh, wait, hold on. God said stay right here and don't move. So let me get the rest of them. Where you go? Where you at, little buddy? Don't go nowhere. Like, could you imagine? They like, Job, come here. He like, stop it. Don't take the maggots off. Come on, little buddy. Just get back where you was at. Listen. You said you're going to pay for my inhaler refill, CERCA. I'm sorry. No, okay. But that's what he did. That's what he was doing. He sat there. Y'all read it. Y'all read it with y'all own eyes. He picked the maggots up. He was just so done with life. He was just sitting there in a lump of dirt like this. People, okay, so y'all said Job is where? His homeboy's like, okay, we about to everybody, so we all gonna get together and go see Job. They hit Job's corner where he lived. Now, Job lived in a cul-de-sac, okay? 20 houses down. They hit Job like, they're like, oh, nigga, it must be a dead animal or something. What is that? Where the nigga live again? Down at the end of the block. Is that a swarm of flies down there? All right, nigga. Well, let's go. Come on. Then they get down there and find out it's Job. It ain't a dead animal. It's a live human that got the whole block stinking. Y'all remember they said they could smell him almost a mile away. That you can smell a dead body and a dead carcass about a mile. You start smelling it in the wind, it'll just be wisp of it. And the closer you get to it, the stronger it gets. So Job was walking around smelling like a dead carcass. They could smell him from a mile away. They had their people spraying perfume. And when they got to him, he had maggots crawling in and out of his flesh like a dead person. And he said, if this where God want me at, ain't no sense in me shooing these bugs off. They gonna be back. So I just stay here. If this where he want me to sit, I'm gonna sit in this pain. You don't think the devil came to him and offered him another plan? See, people talk about Job, but they really don't look. You will be faithful enough not to go to the doctor and have them fix all these pus boils, and you can't lay to the left or lay to the right. You got boils in the top of your mouth, boils on your feet, boils by. Have you ever had a boil? I have, baby, and you hit that bad baby wrong, baby, you about to cuss everybody out. And his whole body, his skull, his scalp, the back of his neck, under his arm. My auntie had to have surgeries because she used to get boils so bad in her panty line. They had to take her sweat glands out. Boils can be this whole size in every, you hear me? And on every part, on the most sensitive, that means when he opened his booty crack, it was boils in there. Which means you can't, and you got bugs coming out, flies laying eggs in your skin. Would you trust that God was coming back to get you? And this ain't for 1 month. This ain't for 2 months. This ain't for 3 months. This ain't for 4 months. This is years. You got pus running down out of your body and flies laying eggs in your skin, and you can't lay to the left. You can't walk because it's boils on I sit in some dirt too. Because your whole body is oozing and it smells. The stench of infection. If you've ever smelled cancer, when it's almost, you go on a cancer wing in a hospital, you can smell the cancer. Not the medicine. You can smell the cancer. This is what dogs do they not? They can smell cancer. Dogs can smell it. You said, yes, I was a nurse. It smells bad. Oh, okay. And sometimes, depending on the cancer, they can have maggots in their body. Gangrene, you can have maggots in your body and still be alive. Them bed sores, maggots. So it's some people on this planet that's experiencing what Job experienced right now to this day. They have rolled people over in what you call them places, like nursing homes. And when they roll them over, because they really don't turn them and all of that, when they roll them over, it's maggots coming out their body, out their wounds, on their legs, and all kind of stuff. Am I lying? Is it not? So it's some people on this planet that's actually experiencing that right now. And nurses probably cover their mouth because of the smell. And you can smell them down the hallway. You have to turn them every 2 hours. Okay. You said, yes, true, I'm a CNA. And yep, they be hurting in crazy pain. Because some of that can get down to their bone, can it not? It can get down to exposed bone if that infection ain't taken care of. They spine will be open. Oh, you can see they spinal bones and they whole thigh bone. It'll eat all of that out. You seen it get to the bone? Ooh, to their tailbone too? Ooh. Oh, Jesus, please help me. Sure can. You can smell and it turns your stomach. Interesting. If God asks you to go through that, you'll be okay with it? You'll be able to live like that for 7 years? You. Not dealing with someone. You. You said I seen it when maggots came out. I'll never forget the smell. Okay. Well, what if God asked you to do that? Because that's what he asked Job to do. People say, "Ooh, I want a Job blessing." Do you want the Job tribulation, though? You want the Job problem to get the Job blessing? You want all your kids to be taken? Whether they unalived or just taken out of your care and you never get to see them again. That's what you want. Because that's what he went through to get what he got. And again, remember I told you, people want the blessings, but they don't want the trouble. Good night, Pumpkin. You said they also put maggots on wounds to debride the wound. Yes, I do know that, to eat all of the rotting flesh out. I do know. But think about that. I'm going to do that too. Are you? Are you willing to go through what that person had to go through to get the glory that they are living in? You said the bombastic side. I'm just saying. We talk about what we want, but then when God bring the trouble so that we can get that type of blessing, we don't want that no more. Testimony. God is still in the saving business. Just got finished ministering to a passenger who said a few days ago tried to commit unaliving by pow. Prayed over him and will be at church tomorrow. Come on, Maury. Come on, Maury. Come on. You heard that? Somebody tried to unalive themselves with the pew pew. He was shocked that God met him right here in the Did we just talk about it? Nephew, if that ain't class popping up off the page. Come on, nephew. Come on. Come on. I've taken care of patients with bed stones down to the bone. Bed sores. Yes. Said to be at church tomorrow. Be at church tomorrow. You hear me? Come on. Where Jesus gotta meet you at? Where you gotta come to, no, you don't. He met folks where they was at. Do you hear me? Oh, you shouldn't listen to that. Some people say they'll never step foot in another spiritual place like that. So you think God ain't gonna go get them? That's why I be saying, take him out of a box. Do you hear me? Take him out. Quit putting all these rules on people and let them. God is calling them. You just got to be ready to direct them where they need to go. That's our only job. I'm not directing you to me. I'm directing you to God. I'm the air traffic controller. That's all I'm doing. This how we doing. He is a chaser, the best I know. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey. Come on, Mari. That's the thing. People want to put God in a box and say, oh, you gotta. No, you don't. I done seen him work in places they said he don't even go. Even though he said no matter where you go in the darkness or the worst places, I'm there with you. God ain't in that place. Well, them is the places he went when he was physically on earth. That's funny. I literally quit going to church and found your page and learned so much about God. And I'm not saying you can't go to church. I just don't be wanting people to be fooled into thinking that just because you go to church that you got a relationship with God. You can still go to church. But sometimes when you be getting a real relationship with God and you go to where they just go to church, it be hard. You be like, you feel something? Do you feel something? Because I don't feel nothing. What is going on here? Maybe I'm not. Let me go back outside and make sure this is a church. I thought this was. I mean, I feel it, but it ain't what I think I'm supposed to be feeling. You heard me? Listen, it's a real thing. I know I said it. I'm not going back into that kind of place. Then Dad dropped CERCA on me. No more running, no more track star. You said you wasn't going into no place where they was gonna talk about the Lord, and then he dropped you right in our class. See, well, that's why I didn't come in here talking about all of that other stuff. He tricked y'all, didn't he? Joke's on you. Tricked you, nigga. Tricked you. Now you're reading the Bible every day. I told you he knew what he wanted to do. He said, "Oh, you ain't gonna go to church? Okay, okay. Surprise, surprise. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, that's what he do. That's what he do. Gotcha, nigga. Gotcha. Uh-huh. You see? He's a great fisherman. You said I gave up on church and then boom, CERCA. No. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait. So y'all gave up on church and then right before TikTok go away, he allowed y'all to fight. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, come on. Come on. Hilarious. I was going to church, Bible study, and joined the women's group, but didn't have a relationship with God. Wow. And so he letting people like Mari run into you in the car and let y'all have church. Because that man didn't know Jesus was either in the passenger seat or the seat next to him when they was having that conversation. Soon as he got in the car in the spirit, the other door opened. It was another passenger. Or he was already in the front seat talking to Mari. You hear me? Thank you so much. You hear me? He thought it was just him and Mari in the car. He didn't know it was a third passenger in there. He said, "Oh, I'm already here." And love taps will be had. Come on, Mari. Don't do it every time. But okay, so can I tell y'all something? This might sound bad, but now do you see why I said I didn't want to do it in a church? Because those interactions you never forget. You don't forget those interactions. And you know what else? They don't either. Do you understand? It is not the same thing every day. Do you hear me? When I read y'all letters, okay, and y'all emails, if I would have only went to my church and if I would have only stayed at my church, I wouldn't be able to receive those. Because I probably wouldn't even talk to most of y'all. Unless I was yelling in your face about how you need the Lord. Not even, I was so sanctified. Well, I ain't never really been a rude person like that. But sanctified people can't even say hello. They too sanctified to say hello. They too sanctified to go back to who they were before they were saved. Because they think that telling their testimony makes them dirty again. Because they only want to be seen as clean. I don't care how you see me. I'm just worried about how God see me. And the fact that he let me make it out and I'm okay, I can't sit on that. Because there's other people that need to be free. And if they never come to the church, how do you run into them? Everybody can't make it to the hospital. So can you make house calls? Can you make Uber calls? Can you make grocery store calls? Can you make Walgreens calls? Can you make bus stop calls? Can you make daycare calls? Can you be the doctor that comes to those places? Well, call me Dirt because I'm telling my testimony every chance I get. He saved me. I'm trying to tell you. I always said there has to be more now. I know I was right. Come on. Mari making car calls. What kind of calls you making? Because you got the medicine now. You have prescriptions and scripts that you can give to help with the affairs of life, which make people sick in their mind, body, and soul. Where are you making your calls to? Are you making calls at the pizza place? Are you making calls are you the doctor that's going to the gas station? Because you done read enough stories now. You don't know all of them. You ain't even got to know them by heart. But if a person start talking to you, now a story comes to your mind. Do it not? Not just a scripture, the story. You said I post. Right. But when you go to your doctor with my nephew and you tell them what's happening with his whole body and his speech and everything else, oh yeah, you turn into a doctor because they keep saying what ain't gonna happen. And you literally keep showing them that the medicine that you have, it works. So you be the doctor to the doctors. You be the doctors to the nurses. How many of you had a sickness when you came here or were on medicines that the doctor told you, blase skip, and now you understand that you can tell them about your doctor? About how you changed your mind. God gave you a script, which was the scriptures, which was medicine. He said the word is medicine. So he gave you a script to heal your sin sickness, and now your body has started to heal. Your mind has started to heal. Your finances have started to heal. All by just looking at something that was written down, which a prescription is. It is written down. You have somebody got to read it and say, okay, you got to get bitterness out. You got to get hatred out. You got to start to have self-love. You have to, okay. God had that class before that day. Listen, my doc was shocked when I read the definition to him out of one of our books. Come on. That's all that matters, how dad sees me. Me, no meds in almost 3 years. Come on, sis. Come on. Come on. Listen. Now realizing I've done more of God's work now than in my 40 years of being a 66er. And you had to go through some ugly things. That part. He tried to laugh it off and looked at me and goes, okay, so let's figure out how to get you off. Yeah. Oh, so you told him that, that it means poison. Oh, you bold. But guess what? Which is crazy is maybe he never thought about it. And maybe that made him rethink about how many prescriptions he's handing out to his patients. Maybe he's not worried about the money no more because he realizes what he's doing, or she, however it is. You never know how you change that person's life. Do you hear me? That man probably never thought, this one over here, that he'll meet Mari and be talking, and life changed instantly. You hear me? We are doctors. Once you go to medical school, which we doing right now, spiritual medical school, how many things have you studied? You've studied how emotions are tied to organs. You studied demonic oppression, which causes actual sickness. Because we know depression and anger and hatred and all of these things cause physical reactions in your body. Is that not what doctors study? They tell you stress kills you and you need to relax. You need to find other things to do. You need to exercise to relieve your stress. You need to do this. You need to do that. You need to try meditating. Blah, 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 blah. And God said, meditate on my word, study my word. So now you have got the prescriptions to heal other people that don't make them more sick, that actually really does heal them. Just yesterday, some of you might have learned information that's going to help somebody with a skin condition. Did you? Who did your natural versus synthetic homework yesterday? Anybody? Huh? Nobody did their homework? What did you learn yesterday about loofahs? Hmm. The difference between natural and synthetic. And what was the difference? The natural is the benefit of life, and the synthetic loofahs do what? Wow, I didn't think of that because my grandson suffers from eczema really, really bad, and I'm gonna tell his mom to get him one. Mm-mm. The synthetic gives you sickness and disease. The one makes you sick, and the other helps. Plant and cell destroyer. Interesting. One nurtures, and the other one causes issues. Is that a lot of people deal with skin problems right now? Do they not? So you all, when you got into the word, learned about oils, food, the soil. You're learning about natural fibers and synthetic fibers. You learned about medication and what it does to the body. You learned about how those medications are tied to emotions, which are tied to also, thoughts. Okay? And now you don't just use that information for yourself, you use it for others. But all of this came from studying the word. So is the word really medicine like the Bible said? How many of y'all have sent certain scriptures to your friends and said, cuz you need to watch this, or you need to read this, or I know exactly who this is for? And everything that happened in their life, it was the word right there. Or it might have been one of our classes. Because I didn't see y'all say, I know somebody that need to hear this right now. I'm screen recording this. I'm sending it to them right now. If they took heed, did they life change? I tell people, So that some mans are named after demons. Exactly. If they took heed, did the situation change for them? Hmm. So you was able to give them a prescription that worked. Mari gave out a prescription today that worked. If you've given a story or a word, it gets worse before it gets better. Y'all be trying to stop people from hitting rock bottom, and they have to hit rock bottom to look up and see God. Didn't you have to hit rock bottom? I did. And it don't have to be rock bottom like losing your whole house. It could just be your rock bottom. It don't got to be rock bottom, you lose everything. It could just be whatever your version of rock bottom is. It could be rock bottom emotionally, rock bottom financially, rock bottom whatever it is. Like it could be with your health. You might have all the money, but as far as your body, rock bottom. Mental stability, rock bottom. But until you get to the bottom of whatever it is, you'll never get to see God in the way that you will, because you have to hit that space so you can look up and see him. Because if you ain't, you're looking forward, not up. This is your peripheral. This is your view. Or you too busy looking back. When you get to the bottom, all you can do is look up. You don't even see what's going on around you no more. You don't care what's in front. You don't care what's in back. You just, because you need help. If you drowning, you're not trying to look around in the water, under the water. You're trying to keep your hands above water so somebody can see you, so you can get some help. Are you not? You trying to, right? Your hands got to be up and you got to be looking up, because if you start to look down while you swimming, what's going to happen? You're not pushing yourself like this. You're doing this, not this. So when you get to the bottom, you ain't looking around. You only looking up. And maybe that's why God let us hit rock bottom. Because as long as we not at the bottom, when you on the water, you looking around. Side to side, turning around in the water like this. You ain't worried about looking up at the sky. So if you look at our life like that water, you start to sink and get closer and closer to without your life source, which is air. You instantly start trying to put your mouth up over the water so that you can keep breathing the air. Rock bottom ain't always a bad place, because it teaches you to look up and ask for some help. Whereas before, you was looking all around for somebody to come help you instead of to the source. That's like all of the stuff that be in our way that make us not study, make us not read, make us not pray, all the stuff. You know what's crazy? And I'm not saying this to be nothing. I'm saying for California as a whole, not everybody there, but for normally people know California as a sinful place. Do they not? California is known worldwide for being one of the most sinful places. They always talk about how they don't believe in God, they don't need God, they don't. Not everybody, but for the most part, you ain't gonna hear about God in California. Not like that. Who y'all think they praying to now? as a whole for California. Because all of the beautiful sights, he removing them. All of the heights that they were at so that people had to look up to them, God has lowered those places. People have lost their lives trying to live like the people in the California hills. Isn't that the goal of why everybody goes there? Is it? They want to live in the Hollywood Hills. They want to live in the parts of LA where they can look down into the valley on everybody else. Okay? Mm-mm. Okay? So think about this. This is not everybody. But a lot of the people that go to Hollywood and in those California hills live there, what's one of the main things that they do to get that? They denounce God for the big houses, the big cars, and the money, and to live in those hills, do they not? They have to denounce God to get that. They have to denounce God as the God of everything to get that. They sell their soul to get that. Well, what happens to the people that worship the devil in this end times? What's going to be going on with them? If God don't come back and get them and let them get out of that contract, what happens to them? They don't go to heaven. Where do they go? To the place of fire and brimstone, where it's burning. Does this look like a precursor? If y'all don't remember, the same thing happened in Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah was a very rich city because they took everything from the people. Remember? The people would go there looking for whatever because everybody, and they would give them all the money they wanted. But they wouldn't give them no food and they wouldn't give them no water. And so by the time the person made it out of them 3 cities, because technically it was like 3 cities, 3 little provinces, they would drop dead and they took everything back. Tell me that's not what Hollywood do. They give you all the money and then give you all of the rugs that you need to spend it back. They give you the most lavish things because they plan on taking everything back. That's why they make you sign a contract that's saying if anything happens to you within this amount of time, everything that you accumulated is ours. Oh, you mean like Sodom and Gomorrah? Gotta read that real story, not the one in the Bible, the other one in the lost books. You said the stars in Hollywood worship, the stars in Hollywood worship Satan, and look what Satan gave them for the love they gave Satan. Right, that's what I'm trying to tell you. All of their awards and this and that. Now this is happening to other people too. But do you understand why God said, hey, don't base your life on the riches from this earth where the fire can burn them and the water can ruin them and all of that, right? And the rust and the moths can eat it and all of that. This is not where your treasure should be. Did he not tell us that? Don't let the love of money fool you, because I guarantee you it's not going to turn out the way that you think it's going to turn out. Now think about the people that did horrible things on the couches to get that. Or they got videos. You don't even have what you did all those horrible things for. You don't even have it anymore. Your accolades and your Emmys and your blah blah blah, they burn to the ground. Your million sale plaques that you did all of those unspeakable things for. Now you don't even have the value or your self-respect behind closed doors because the folks know what you did. Was it worth it? It was a short-lived thing. Do you hear me? Not just Kelly and Diddy. What's that man's name that unalived himself, and all the rest of these record label artists? R. Kelly and Diddy is not. No, babe. I'm talking about the execs. Mm. R. Kelly and Diddy is just miniature pawns. That's why they were there. It's somebody that taught them to be the way that they are. Epstein and all of these guys, and the record label dude from what's the name, and all the other ones. The rich doctors that go to the houses to take care of the stars' girlfriends after they done beat them up real bad and don't say nothing, and they take the hush money. Them too. The personal doctors. Them too. Because the stars got different doctors from us. They got doctors that make house calls. And it's a reason for that. So it never makes it at the hospital that the doctor had to show up. You don't know it's a doctor because you got to go through all these gates. And by the time the car get up there, they fixing bones and everything. As to why Diddy did have IVs. And who's putting an IV in you? You got to have a medical professional to do that. And everybody used to be on an IV drip after they left. And that didn't start over there, because plenty of white folks, like rich whites, IV, Kim Kardashian. And her mama and sisters. We got medical people in here. You just gonna go to people random house and start putting IVs in them? You just got bags of IV fluid and everything. You just got that in your car? Just because you do it at the hospital don't mean you licensed to do it outside of the hospital. Right? Right? Just because you do surgery in the hospital, that don't mean you can just go out on the street and start operating on people. So then how is that happening? Why can't they just go to the hospital? So who's been helping the abuse in Hollywood? Oh, the doctors. Who gives them medicine so that they can try to live with themselves after they did all these horrible things in the Hollywood parties? The doctors. Who's giving a lot of these people their last fatal dose or whatever else it is? Because how is they just getting this stuff? Oh, it's prescribed by the doctor. You mean like the ketamine that old boy's on that's talking about trying to be our one world leader? This nigga's walking around with horse tranquilizer all day in his system, and these folks is crazy enough to listen to him. And have the nerve to talk about the people on the street in Kensington. I wish you would. Why ain't nobody went and took his kids away? Think about that. Because if another parent came in here and said, I take this blase skip, even microdosing, they coming to get their kids. Why they ain't went and got his? He said on worldwide TV that he take ketamine, a horse tranquilizer. Interesting. Sorry, y'all. All right. We about to get through this a little bit. Because I know y'all got to go to work. Mr. Musk takes that every day. That's why he be having that crazy look in his eye. Every day. It's a prescription. His doctor gives him. Moving on. They strengthened tonight. They said they was. Definitely be praying for y'all, pumpkin. I would not be surprised if some of the visitors that's going over there to help clean up is not visitors. Because y'all got to think. I told y'all, we talked about it. 23 last year, all of them people was at the border in Mexico, and we ain't talking about the Mexicans. We ain't even talking about the Venezuelans. Who was at the border in Mexico last year? Y'all remember? Who was pouring into our, it was 300,000 of them that poured into our country. It was 30,000 people a day. Y'all remember where they was coming from? The types of things, right. The types of things that's happening over here is the stuff they do to other people in their country. It's nothing for them to get into Mexico and get to Cali, is it? Mainly, right after old boy said what he said about us, then it was all these people from that country that said they was running from the Ukrainian and their interaction. But was they really? You don't think it makes sense that if these people are helping these people to send some people from that place to come over here, Since you helping them throw rocks at us, I'm going to send my people over to your house and they're just going to be sitting in your yard. But you're going to think they're running from the rocks. Because right after that, they was at the border looking like regular people. And now the stuff that we hear about that goes on over there is happening over here. You know where else is happening? In Africa. Who remembers the big payoff that Africa got from them? And I said that was for the soldiers from 2020. There's resources that are going to be needed in this rock fight. We talked about when they get over here, if they get through that border, we have classes about it. I said we about to see some other stuff. Y'all remember? But wait, there's more. You remember? Did I not say that? I said we'll know who they are if these things start to happen in our house. And they did. All of them. Water, electricity, so forth, and people were getting mad at. Yeah, they sure was. They was getting real mad at me. I said it don't matter. We about to see. We'll know in about a year or so. It's been a year. It's been 12 months. And in that 12 months, things that we have not ever seen at our house is happening in our house. Stuff that happens other places is happening at our house now. We'll know if they regular or if they not. And they ain't. They wasn't. As you can see. The kind of stuff that goes on at their house is going on at our house right now. Here we go. Ooh. It says, we have 42, y'all. 3 and 42. It says, let us say to him, we have sinned and been stubborn. Because of this, you have not forgiven us. You wrapped yourself with anger. You chased us. You unalived us without mercy. You wrapped yourself in a cloud so that no prayer could get through. You made us like garbage and dirt to the other nations. All of our enemies speak angrily against us. We have been frightened. We have fallen into a pit. We have been badly hurt. We have been broken. My eyes flow with streams of tears. I cry because of the destruction of my people. My eyes will flow without stopping. I will keep on crying. I will continue to cry until you look down and see us, Lord. I will continue to cry until you see us from heaven. My eyes make me sad when I see what happened to the young women in my city. For no reason, my enemies hunted me like a bird. They threw me alive into a pit and then threw stones at me. Water came up over my head, and I said to myself, I am finished. Lord, I called your name from the bottom of the pit, and you heard my voice. You didn't close your ears. You didn't refuse to rescue me. You came to me on that day that I called out to you. You said to me, don't be afraid. You defended me and brought me back to life. Lord, you have seen my trouble. Now judge my case for me. You have seen how my enemies have hurt me. You have seen all the evil plans that they made against me. You heard them insult me, Lord. You have heard all the evil plans that they have made against me. The words and the thoughts of my enemies are against me all the time. When they sit down and when they stand up, look how they make fun of me. Give them back what they deserve, Lord. Pay them back for what they have done. Make them stubborn and then curse them. Chase them in anger and destroy them. Wipe them off the face of the earth, Lord. Woo! They must have did him real bad. I don't be saying stuff like that. Maybe that's why your butt was getting beat earlier, because that's how you be talking to people. Crazy. Maybe that's why he turned you every which way but loose. Goodness gracious. Be careful what you say, because he had to go through all that craziness, maybe because God knew at the end he was going to be praying that crazy stuff. What's she doing? You just went through all that, now you want somebody else to go through it. You is crazy. Now, even though God going to come and, he going to take care of it, because they probably, but you was the one that sinned. If you wouldn't have been so stubborn, you wouldn't have been getting knocked around like that. Let go. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Why you keep hitting yourself? And then want to talk crazy. Can't you see what they doing to me? God said, you see what you be doing to me? I mean, I'm going to get them, but I'm kind of enjoying the sight. Scream a little louder. I can't hear you. I was yelling at you and telling you to come back, and you didn't want to. So now you're so far away, you got to yell real loud. Louder. A little bit louder. I can't hear you. You said, give me a minute. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on a second. You said, what version do you read from? Yeah, it's easy read. That's what we just read. I read from all of them, but that's easy read. And it make you think about some of the stuff you said, don't it? Remember when I told you be careful what you just be saying out loud? We talk about the people that be like, I hope such and such. I don't hope none of that. Lord, get them for what they did, but I still don't wish them bad on them. I want them to understand how they made me feel. Maybe they won't do it to nobody else. That type thing. But that whole wishing everything crazy on people, I had my days with that. And then it turned around and happened to me. And I was like, wait a minute. He said, oh, you didn't know? Whatever prescription you give out, it's a twofer. One for you and one for them. Open up. And yours then fermented a little bit. They got the fresh version. You got the one that's been sitting out in the sun. Open up. You like, He said, oh yeah, you gonna take it. So I gotta hold your nose and make you swallow it. You better get that. It's an airplane. Come on. Open up. Because you about to get them words you spoke out to somebody else. He said, oh no. Boop. There you go. Nope. Don't you spit it out. Be blowing all in your face so you gotta swallow it. Ain't nobody got time for this. And I hope I didn't just poke my... sometimes this nose ring will make your nose bleed. Hold on. Ooh. I poked it down too hard, forgetting it was here. Some of y'all over there like, she get on my nerves. Do. We'll continue to, too. Moving on. You did it to your own self. I didn't do it to you. You was the one thinking crazy. That's your fault. I don't got nothing to do with that. Well, don't think like that for you. You said not the old school baby medicine blow. Girl, I still be trying to tell my kid blowing that baby face, they'll swallow it. But I got time to be going through all that and they spitting all the pink stuff out on the bed and stuff. Right. Good job. Good job, baby. Come on, let's get some juice. You already know. That was my past though. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Chapter 4, and then we getting out of here. What time is it? Of course it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what we be doing. We just don't even have a schedule. We used to have a schedule. I guess the world ain't on schedule now, so we gotta go with the flow. I think he be having me on like second and third shift though. I've been on second and third shift a lot. Y'all notice that? It's 1:43, right? I've been on second and third shift. I don't know why. I don't question it no more. It be irritating me because I be wanting to get up, but yeah, I just do what we gonna do here. Y'all ready? We gonna get this through this one quick because it's not a lot, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. You said you grateful because you up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just dealing with it. It be hard. I think some of it is my menopause too, though. Welcome to the crew. The bacon is in the back. Ooh, come on in, because I had me some bacon grits and eggs today, honey. Did. And it was so good. That's why I was asleep for 6 hours after that. 2 eggs, 4 pieces of bacon, and a bowl of grits. And I was out from 1:30 to about 6:45, 7 o'clock. That was some good sleep. You hear me? Thank you for bringing the bacon, Mari. I was sleep good. I'm talking about a good sleep. I didn't even want to get up. I went to sleep. It was barely like 1. Baby, I'm sure. You made a pineapple. I'm about to make that bean cake. I'm about to make that chocolate cake from the black beans. Can I have some French toast with that, please? You sure can. Ooh, Mari, you like French toast too? Have you ever had Bob Evans French toast? Bob Evans French toast is the truth. They got some good French toast at Bob Evans. They got some good breakfast at Bob Evans if you can get the right cook to cook it. Because I like how they saute their onions and put them on top of them cheese eggs. But it got to be the right cooking now. Your favorite? Oh my God. Yes, Mari. Ugh. I had some grits today, did. Me too. I love French toast. I used to be able to. It don't never turn out the way I like. Like, I don't know. I don't know if my skillet don't be hot enough. I don't know what I'm not doing. I made some recently and it was okay, but I don't like the soggy bread in the middle. And for some reason, my bread be soggy. But I had some brioche French toast from Cheesecake Factory Fire too. I believe it because me and my kids make brioche. Yeah. Okay, so listen. Y'all got all these where you at? Toast my bread first. Got it. Because it be soggy and I be mad. You supposed to use stale bread. I forgot about that. I do scrape some. But I forgot French toast. You're supposed to use day-old bread anyway that's been left out so that it doesn't get soggy. Right. So when you go to Walmart. When you go to Aldi's, they have a lemon and chocolate brioche bread. Stupid, Mari. The chocolate and the vanilla and the whatever is swirled in there as French toast. It is unreal. Do you hear me? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. They have a chocolate brioche. I believe it's vanilla and a lemon one. Baby, listen. Just go on and set it out on the counter so you could dry it out. You know, cut it up or whatever. Yeah. Stupid. You said you just wait. I'm trying to tell you. Fire. So, go to Aldi's. It's in a little pan. It be like about this long. Baby, because we just tear it. They call it the tear and share brioche. Stupid. Oh, it's so good. And I think it's made in like Italy or something like that. Or that's what they say on there. It's I think it's the Italian colors on there. Good. You said lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Mm-hmm. You can just eat that by. My kids used to just pull off. It's off the chain. You didn't have it before, Rika. Baby, try that some French toast. Stupid. Stupid. Baby, you really don't even need no syrup or nothing to be so good. I'm trying to tell you. Greedy. Me and my kids used to be trying to already know what you talking about. You girl. I used to have to buy 2 of them because my kids, you already made it? Baby, listen. Good, ain't it, Rika? Baby, change your whole life, Mari. So, go on and put it down. Fire. Telling you. Mm-mm. I love all these. I always have. But when I was younger, I used to be mad because my mama shopped there because we didn't have, like, she wouldn't buy name brand stuff. But then I realized that all these stuff at that time was healthier than the stuff that it was in the store, like Walmart and stuff. And then I was happy. I said, I didn't even know she was putting us on. But she said all the doctors at her job used to, because my mom worked in the hospital, all the doctors at her job used to shop at Aldi's. That's why I think why she started shopping there. You said put it on this good old grocery list. I'm trying to tell you, Mari. Ooh, I might have to give me some tomorrow and make some. Y'all be, that's why I can't talk to y'all. Every time I say I'm going to lose weight, then we come in here talking about some recipes, sharing croissant French toast brioche. Good. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yep. That's my daughter's store. They be going to Kroger, baby. Sometimes I can afford it and sometimes I can't. But yeah. 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 And if you think about it, you said good just got down the other day. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, who you just got some. I listen. And this is why my stomach ain't going away. Messing with y'all. Well, whatever. I don't care. What other recipes y'all got? Look, right. We always hungry when we leave here. Or about to try something new. How many new recipes you done tried since you've been at WOIU? We gonna be big back and stick beside it. I'm trying to tell you, French toast and packed good omelet with hash browns and some oxtail meat and cheese. Oh, definitely you'll do that. Ooh, oxtails in my eggs. Yeah, I could see myself doing that. Ooh. You said chow, so many. Like I can taste that. I can taste that. I can taste oxtail omelet with some bell peppers, mushrooms, and oh my god. Listen here. Mari. A oxtail omelet? Cause I used to eat oysters in my cheese eggs. Love it. Okay? Smash. Oxtails in my eggs. I might have to go to a Costco tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go to Costco, get me the little packs they got up there. I'm just going and do it. Well, little back, looks like you're not gonna be coming back anytime soon. Just have a seat. Good morning, big back. Good to see you. Ah, shoot! Listen, with some butter biscuits. You said I had duck eggs today for the first time. I was tricked with my greedy self. There you go. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I want a Peking duck. I've made duck before, but after I seen Keith Lee go get that Peking duck, I want to go to an Asian place, whatever it is, and go get me one. I want the whole damn duck too. Do. So if y'all know a place here in Missouri that make it, let me know. Cause I want the whole duck like you got. I want the whole duck, and I'm gonna eat that whole duck by myself. Yes. I seen that skin on there. I said, "Ooh, shoot! You hear that crunch?" I said, "What in the world? Look how that meat and duck meat fat too." Cause I didn't make duck meat dressing before. Listen. So if y'all know of a place, I will drive for food. You hear me? That's the only. I will drive for food. I will. I'll drive for it. And I don't want no piece. I want the whole duck, not the head. Y'all keep that. But the rest of that, them little legs that's gonna be off of there, and all that meat on the inside, I want all that. Just chop it. Just chop it however you want to. I want me a Peking duck. I'm gonna find one too. A whole one. You said I'm so damn hungry. Listen, let's get back to this. Okay, good. Come on. See how the gold has grown dark and how the pure gold has changed. There are jewels scattered around, all around at every street corner. Is that going on right now? There's all kind of valuable things that are sprouted out all over Cali right now, is it not? Some of them don't even have no value. All of the gold toilets and gold spoons and forks and all of that gold, this and that, is tarnished or melted. They was good for having all of the gold pillars and all of these things, right or wrong. Right? Probably had gold chains and gold necklaces and gold and diamonds, and none of that stuff valuable now. If you can even gold driveways, all of it. You hear me? It says the precious people of Zion were once worth more than gold. Interesting. But now they are treated like something worthless, like the cheap clay jars a potter makes. Now, can I ask you a question? How many of those stars do you think drove by homeless people and didn't give them anything? Or drove by the working class and chuckled at them? And now they're having to receive handouts as well. They don't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. Some of them, that was their only house. Because they put all their money and everything into that one house. Because we know a lot of stars don't be as rich as they say. Right or wrong? When you go look up their net worth, it don't be that much. Because a lot of their things are borrowed and leased. You said right, they're bank rich, not net worth. Okay. Here we go. It says, even a wild dog feeds her babies. Even the jackal lets her pups suck at her breast. But the daughter of my people is cruel. Have we heard that a lot of the famous people are not nice at all, even though they pretend and act to be nice? Act like they're nice? They say, oh my God, I thought this person was such and such. but they're nothing like they pretend to be on TV. Cruel folks. All kind of people. Okay. It says she is like the ostrich in the desert that forgets its eggs in the sand. Babies are so thirsty, their tongues stick to the roof of their mouths. Young children ask for bread, but no one gives them any. Those who ate rich food are now dying in the streets. Those who grew up wearing nice red clothes now pick through garbage piles. The people that walked on the red carpet is now picking through garbage piles. The people that ate the best foods at the restaurants that we couldn't even get into, even if we worked all year to get there. No. No. They had chefs eating on the finest plates and the finest foods. And now they looking through rubble, are they not? While they drove past people that had nothing to go up into their beautiful hills. It says, the sin of the daughter of my people was very great. Their sin was greater than the sins of Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed suddenly. No human hand caused their destruction. Some of the men of Judah were dedicated to God in a special way. They were pure, they were whiter than snow and whiter than milk. Their bodies were red like coral, and their beards like sapphire stones. But now their faces are blacker than soot. No one even recognizes them in the streets. Can I ask you a question? How many people went to Hollywood and were Christians? Like they came from church. That's all they knew was church. And when they got to Hollywood, sounds like that is leveling the playing field. Mari? I didn't scratch myself. What the heck? Okay. It says no one even recognizes them in the streets. Does that not happen? They're stars we see, and now we be like, they don't even look. Whether it be the rugs and alcohol taking them out, psych meds, because they be trying to live through what they have to go through, like what we saw in that movie over there where they took the people over there to the island and they can't live. Then they got to live in fear on if they're going to be exposed. So you're constantly living in a fake happy world when really, like they said, when people be looking, because it might have been some line that went across the thing, like, we know what you did last night. Don't get too cheeky, because the person that they cheated with that they didn't know was a plant might stand up in the thing and act like they're coughing and be like, what movie? Blink Twice. Are you? What movie you talking about, nephew? The one from last night? You got to be more specific. LD 2025, Thief in the Night, and not Pigs in the Parlor. If you talking about the ones from last night, it was LD, what we was in 2020. LD 2025, Thief in the Night, and Left Behind are the three movies we were talking about the other day. To those of you that went and watched LD 2025, it wouldn't, ain't it crazy? That's what's going on in old, what's the name right now? Spooky. Mm-hmm. It's very, very crazy. All right. It says, it says, now no one even recognizes them in the streets. Their skin is wrinkled over their bones. Their skin is like wood. It was better for those who were unalive by the sword than those who died of hunger. Those starving people were sad and hurt. They died because they got no food from the field. Then even nice women cooked their own children. The children were food for their mothers. This happened when my people were destroyed. The Lord used all his anger. He poured out all his anger. He made a fire in Zion that burned it down to the foundations. The kings of the earth could not believe what had happened. The people of the world could not believe what had happened. They could not believe that the enemies would be able to come through the city gates of Jerusalem. This happened because the prophets of Jerusalem sinned. This happened because the priests of Jerusalem did evil things. They were shedding the blood of good people in the city of Jerusalem. The prophets and priests walked around like blind men in the streets. They had become dirty with blood. No one could even touch their clothes because they were dirty. People shouted, "Go away! Go away! Don't touch us!" They wandered around and had no home. People in other nations said, "We don't want them to live with us." The Lord himself destroyed them. He didn't look after them anymore. He didn't respect the priest. He was not friendly to the elders of Judah. We have worn out our eyes looking for help, but no one comes. We kept on looking for a nation to save us. We kept watch from our watchtower, but no nation came to us. Our enemies hunted us all the time. We could not even go out into the streets. Our end came near. Our time was up, and our end came. The men who chased us were faster than eagles in the sky. They chased us into the mountains. They hid in the desert to catch us. The king was very important to us. He was like the breath we breathe, but he was trapped by them. The Lord himself chose the king, and we said this about the king: we will live in his shadow. He protects us from the nations. Be happy, people of Edom. Be happy, you who live in the land of Uz. But remember, the cup of the Lord's anger will come around to you too. When you drink from that cup, you will get drunk and strip off your clothes. Your punishment is complete, Zion. You will not go into captivity again. But the Lord will punish your sins, people of Edom. He will uncover your sins. LD said we are TikTok on their commercial. Huh? On the movie? I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I don't know if I paid attention to that part or not. Interesting. Do we know that those things are coming again? Interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. That last part of it. Thank you. I'm going to go back and watch it. Just that little bit of it. Excuse me. That stuff is coming again, is it not? The Bible said all those things are going to be happening now. Right? And you wonder why I'm saying, please get bread. Please get salt. Please get sugar. Please, 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 please. It said even the nice women was eating their babies. Because it was nothing. And you wonder why I'm begging y'all to spend money on these things instead of the other stuff. Because the word keeps saying what's going to be happening. And most people don't believe it. But it is. It is. Because the same things that was happening before the flood is going to be happening after the flood. At the end of time. Okay? So a can of beans that you might not like could very well save your baby life. Because you ain't going to be the only hungry person around. You hear me? People are like, oh my God, that's horrible. Oh my God, God said it was going to happen. Get your life together. Get your storage together. Get your cellar together. Get your storehouse together. Because the stuff that was valuable, as you can see from what's going on in Cali, it don't have no real value. But if you got something to eat, a place to bathe, which is exactly what we've been talking about, a place to get some warm food or warm up some food, a place to lay your head, even if it ain't all fabulous, everything that God has been telling us to be okay with, folks is having to learn very quickly how to be okay with it. Because we talked about how in a drop of a hat, you can lose everything. And are you still going to be okay? You still got your life. This is why you can't base your life on things. You hear me? That part, Wendy. That part. So, I'm going to let y'all go. Okay? And, I love y'all. Thank y'all for prepping. Thank y'all for believing in Dad that he is going to get us together. And hopefully y'all still thanking him, for warning us. Because as we can see, it's going down. All the stuff he had us looking into, all the stuff he had us talking, about, they are all happening. And he thought enough of us. Not that he didn't think enough of everybody. He been warning everybody. But he talking to the people that's listening. We was listening. And God allowed us to get some things. No, thank y'all for being obedient. And thank God for y'all had to do it. You hear me? Y'all had to do it. It's a lot of people that came here and they didn't listen. A lot. We might even be able to say millions. No joke. And they didn't. Because I've been saying this since the beginning. So, we know it's millions. And that ain't even being funny. It is. They came. That lady is crazy. I'm going somewhere. They're not listening to that. She ain't doing nothing but hollering anyway. Okay. It didn't stop the things that God said. I don't mean nothing. What you mean? Just because you don't believe it don't mean it ain't going to happen. I've been saying that this whole time. This whole time. Just because you don't believe it, that's not stopping it from happening because you don't believe it. I don't know why people think that just because they don't believe it, that means, it's not going to happen. No, actually the opposite. You just ain't going to be ready when it do because you don't want to believe it. That don't have nothing to do with me. Y'all believed that what the word said was coming and you prepared for it. Okay? You prepared for it. You believed that God said food was going to be scarce and water was going to be bad and there was going to be no sunlight and darkness and all of these things. You prepared for that. You did that. Thank you, Pumpkin. You prepared for that. You hear me? Because you believe God. You believe what he said was coming. You went and got handkerchiefs because you believed when they said that he said the air quality wasn't going to be no good. And now in a lot of places, it's not. It is toxic. You believed when he said it wasn't going to be all of these things. You believed. And you acted on faith, even though it was not happening yet. Thank you, Pumpkin. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. So be grateful that he allowed you to even listen. Because some people, it said they covered their ears and said, I don't want to hear that. And they didn't. But that don't mean calamity ain't coming. You just wasn't prepared. Don't be mad at me because I want to see the ugly before the ugly get here. If you don't want to, that's you. Show me the ugly now so I know how to prepare for it when it comes. I mean, it ain't saying that I'm not going to be nervous or scared or whatever, but I'm going to be better off if I at least know it's coming. I can try to brace myself or something. I just don't want it to always be stuff just falling in my lap and it's, oh, what was me? No, Dad, what can I do to try to get ready? What can I do to put myself in it? Because I believe what you say is coming. So what do I need to do? Do I need to go buy cornmeal? Do I need to go buy salt? Do I need to go buy, what do I need to go get? Do I need to learn a new way to live? Do I need to cut back on my food? What do you want me to do? And yeah, I'd rather be ready and know. I don't like being caught off guard. That ain't fun and that's not exciting to me to not know. Warning does come before destruction, and a lot of people don't take heed. And then they want to say, well, God tried to tell you. And you going and doing whatever you wanted to do was more important than you doing what he said. You can't be mad at him because you didn't listen. You got people screaming, get ready, go buy some survival stuff. It's everywhere now. So if you don't have it, you tripping. Because it's on the news. It's on all the social medias. They sending stuff home with your kids. It's everywhere. So if people are still not preparing, you don't want to know. And you can't be mad at nobody else for not running to your aid or not doing nothing when it's everywhere. Regular people are saying, hey, we was without lights for 6 days. I never thought it would be blah, 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 blah. People still like, oh, yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm about to go buy these shoes. I'm about to go buy this squishy, squishmallow thing that don't have no whatever. $17 for a squishmallow for a kid that got 20 of them. When you could have bought a $17 can of bread mix. Got it. I'm moving on. I love y'all. I'm about to go. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Today sometime, I guess. I'm probably going to be up to like 5 o'clock in the morning because I've been asleep all these hours. I might be back on here at 3 if I can't go to sleep. We're going to see what happens. Because I slept for 7 hours in the middle of the day. So now I'm on night shift. It's like I'm working night shift with y'all. I love y'all. Good night. Or good morning. I don't know. Whichever it is. You said that'll be me. I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, why am I asleep? I thought I was going to lay down for an hour and a half. I was supposed to get on here like 3. Baby, I did not wake up till